Okay, dokie. Welcome back to PowerWash Simulator. We are going to not do any more story mode here because we're done with that. There's no more missions. Everything's completed. We got to figure out where the DLC stuff is. That's just career mode. Bonus jobs. Here we go. No, that's not it. That's some just random stuff we could do. Specials, maybe? There we go. Back to the Future. Should we do it? Should we do it? Let's do it. Doc Brown's Van, Twin Pines Mall, 1984. 1984? The movie was October 1985. That's wrong. Okay. Power Wash, want to get into the movie business with Universal Studios? All right. We gotta clean the van. Okay. Start the job. Okay. Oh, hi, Mark. Mark's not here, is he? Think, McFly, think. Okay. Oh, look at this. I've been to this mall, actually. I forgot the name of the mall, but it's really nothing like this anymore. But they do have the Twin Pines Mall sign that's supposed to be back here somewhere. Can I get back to it? This is where McFly skateboards in, right? Yeah, this here. I can't believe they let you go back to it. Yeah, they got this inside the mall, which is kind of cool. You can take your picture by it. 1:16 a.m. Look at that. Sweet. All right. Let's do some cleaning. Alex intern. Hey, welcome to the set. Okay. Yeah, we gotta clean it before they do the movie, I guess. I wonder how he got it so dirty. It's probably the Libyans. Remember? Alright. Oops. Just a pull. Alright. Ninja Pro, what's going on? So the movie's gonna be called Back to the Future. Oh, okay. Thanks for that information, intern. What's going on, Ninja? Ninja says horrible. I thought this was your favorite game. Mark's playing Fall Guys. Mark, I thought you said you were at Star 3, and then you just said you're at Star 2. Did you go back a rank? Did you fall? Did you drop down? That happens. You'll be back. Don't worry. You'll make it back. We're at 28%. That's good, right? Nice. Alright. Wow. Do I gotta get all the way up to the top, too? Hold on. Do we gotta do the top of this damn thing? I think we do. Oh, man. Doc Brown. What are you doing to us? Decade of living in your home. Getting kicked out because the owner needs to sell the house. Oh, like you guys rent it? And then the owner said selling it? Hey, that happens, you know? Very few people, Ninja, live in the same house their whole life. Very few people. I remember when I was a kid, like, we moved when I was, like, probably 5. And then we moved again when I was, like, 6 or 7. And then we moved again when I was, like, 11. So, yeah, I know we moved several times when I was a kid. And it kind of... Sometimes it's okay. I mean, sometimes I had to get a new school and stuff. And, you know, you get nervous about that. But it's sometimes good, too. And, you know, it'll work out. It'll work out. So many memories, yeah. But maybe you'll make better memories at a new place. You know what I mean? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's very, very few people are at the same place the whole time. That's my experience and what I've seen, at least. Hopefully you guys get some time to get your shit together and get packed. Hopefully it's not like a rush job where you gotta hurry up and go find somewhere. Because that gets a little stressful, I guess, but... Hopefully you get some time. And they're cool about that. A week or 2? Holy cow. Well. Sounds like it's time for you to do a job. Do some packing. Well, you know what? And another good thing about it, too. You gotta look at the positive, too, you know? I'm sure going through everything, packing it, you're gonna find lots of junk that you don't even need anymore. And you can just clear it out. Or maybe even have like a garage sale. I don't know if they do that there. Or you can just sell some stuff. Or donate some stuff. Just... Maybe you can just get rid of some crap. Like, otherwise you wouldn't even, like, you know... Everybody's got a bunch of crap they don't need. Kind of forces you to go through everything and clean it up. So it could be good. Mm-hmm. I'll do this when I get down there. I'm not going to do that from here. Okay. Oh, this truck's so dirty. Hey, we're already halfway done. You know what's crazy to think of about the Back to the Future movie? Like, remember the Back to the Future movie? Like, this part? Marty comes skateboarding in, and all he sees is this truck. Well, it wasn't dirty at the time. It was nice and clean, right? All he sees is he say, hey, where's the doc, right? Where's the doc at? I'm here on... Remember, he was late anyway? He was a little bit late because he slept in. The doc had to call him. Okay, great. So, the movie starts out, right? Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen it. It came out in 1985. What happens is this opens up, and then the doc pulls the car out. So right now, like this whole time, isn't Doc Brown just sitting in there, waiting in a car, waiting for Marty to show up? Like, isn't that weird that he would just be sitting in the back of a trailer inside of a car? Like, and how does he know when Marty shows up, right? Isn't that weird? That kind of always bothered me. A little bit. Right? Like, he's just waiting in there. For Marty to come skateboarding in. Seems weird. That's okay. Can you get back in there? Oh, look, we gotta get like this. Oh, look at that. Okay. Dude, this is difficult to clean. Like, what else am I missing here? I bet you I'm missing some from the top there. Well, that's probably what it is. If I go over here. Yeah, exactly what we're missing. Exactly what we were missing. Alright. A little bit of bumper down there we're missing. Are probably, hold on. Rank the movies, your preference is 1, 3, 2? Nah, it's 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. I mean, 2 was awesome, wasn't it? Like, gets to go to the future? You think, I mean, 3 was aight. 3 was aight, I guess. I can't figure out what part of the bumper we haven't cleaned. Oh, we got it anyway. Okay. I don't know. 1's the best, I guess, and then 2 and 3 are basically the same movie. Like, they filmed them together, and, you know, they're kind of, they go together. And I guess part 2, you're not in the future that long. It's just like a little bit. And they're back in good old 1955. But I did like the alternate 1985 with Biff's Pleasure Palace and everything. That was pretty good. Right? We're at 74%. Almost 75% done. That's pretty good. So many memory. We've got a week or two to idea. It'll be good, Ninja. It'll be good. Sounds like it's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. So try to make the best of it. Doc Brown Enterprise. Or at 80% now. The producers are loving that suit of mine. Oh, because I'm wearing the PowerWash suit, and they're gonna make Doc Brown wear the radiation suit. Oh, they got it from me, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it available for day hire? Haha. My suit. That's clever. Ormel says, nah, down with Biff. What are you looking at, butthead? You don't like Biff? Why don't you like Biff? You know, why don't you make like a tree and get out of here, right? You don't like Biff? I gotta get this back here, eh? Got it. Alright, what, 90%? Okay, pop quiz. What was the name of the magazine that the principal got from Biff? Gray's Sports Almanac. It was Marty's idea. It has all the sports scores from 1950 through 2000. It was Marty's idea. Gonna go back in time and put some money on the Cubbies. This is so ASMR, you like it? Yeah. If I quit talking, it would be. Alright. We can't use that up front, so we'll put that back. Got a little step stool here somewhere. That'll help. Two was okay parts that if you go back to... Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Going back to the 1885 and then him, like, breaking a hole in the gas tank so then they couldn't have any gas, and it was a little corny, right? And then they had to push it with a train. Spoiler alert, in case you didn't see it. I don't know. It wasn't the best. Gotta clean them dirty ass wipers. There we go. There we go. There we go. What the hell are we still missing? Oh, we're missing this little nook right in there, huh? You son of a gun. Let's go all the way around like that. That's what we're missing. We're actually missing a lot of pieces. Oh yeah, there's like a little ledge in there. Okay. Go around the outside. Around the outside. Oh, we got these lights. Really? Okay. Okay. We got it. The hell else is not clean? The lower cab body's not clean. Really? No, I see where we got it. Right down in here. Whoop. Got it, got it. Oops. Oops. That's not what we want to do. That's not what we want to do. Okay, nah, down with Biff. Oh, no. You're at star 3 now, Mark? But you dropped back down to 2, and now you're back at 3 again? Is that what happened? No, that was just the jacket. This was covered. Oh, ooh la la! Ooh la la! Yeah, I remember that. How do I get back in it? No, I'm trying to go to this. Alright, we got headlights we need to clean. And the doors and the door windows. Okay. Got that. That door's clean. Both headlights need some cleaning. Yeah. Okay. This door needs a clean. Right up there. Thought that would have been it. Got it. Now, upper cab body. That's right here. Where the hell's the dirty part? Hey, there we go. Great Scott! Trophy earned. Great Scott! Alright, you guys ready for the replay? Nice. Great Scott. Alright. Van looks fantastic. I'd like you to stick around and watch the most important vehicle in the entire film. Uh-oh, what's that? Let's continue. The time machine? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're telling me you made a time machine out of a DeLorean? What? Got that stainless steel construction, I think, is reason. Alright, let's clean it. Is there any part that we're not supposed to get wet? Is Einstein in there? Sounds like it's running. I can't see in the windows, so I don't know if the dog's in there. Gotta keep the doors locked. Okay. Oh, look at all this shit we gotta clean back here. Okay. Pipe wash with lemon tea? Oh, we're using like lemon scented cleaner? Yeah, lemons have cleaning powers. Did you know that? Supposedly they do. Oh, that didn't finish cleaning. Okay. The tires are being problematic on this one. It's okay. Hold on. There we go. Just gotta keep hitting everything from every different angle, and eventually it cleans. That's not a real license plate, by the way. We only have 7 letters or numbers on our license plates in California. They got 8 on theirs. That's wrong. It's not accurate. But it's okay, it's just a movie. Cleaning up nicely. Alright. Raise it up a bit. We're at 82%, just like that. Okay. Wonder what else we gotta clean. Like, what else would we have to clean? Maybe we go back in time and have to clean something. Probably not. We got a lot of cleaning back there to do still, don't we? That's alright. There we go. There we're getting it all. Yeah, there's a lot of little pieces in this time machine, DeLorean. Okay. Okay. I'll stand back here. Oh, we got another angle here for that. We're at 99% though, that's good. How about let's stand from here? Are we missing? What are we missing? Something on the reactor, it says. Oh, we got the reactor done. Alright. Alright, wow. Okay, so this tire's not done. There we go. Tops of the tires. That tire's done. The grill still needs cleaned. Go there. Something still about this tire that's not cleaned. I don't know what. There we go. That tire and wheel are fine. Still some pieces in there that aren't clean. There we go. There we go there. I don't see any other dirt. Oh, there's a little dirt there. Alright, let's just look at the list, right? This is getting crazy. Alright, all this is clean. Okay, there's some 99 and 95% stuff. The temporal field gyroscope, wind wipers, and the mirrors. Okay. Wipers and the mirrors. That's easy. That was easy. There we go. I think we got both of those. right? There's something. Steam release pipe. Temporal field gyroscope right there. That thing's dirty. Somehow. Mr. Marmello with a super chat. Wait, what? How do we get this temporal field gyroscope clean, though? Oh, it's probably right in there. Got it. Oh, I didn't. Almost got it. There we go. Got rear flux boxes somewhere back here. And a steam separator coolant pipe. Oh, that's over here. Oh my god, this is brutal. Just gotta get them from all the different angles. There's one. 2 rear flux boxes. What the hell's a rear flux box? Marbella with a $5 clap in the hands. 5 minutes plus 1. I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what that means. What does that mean? What's a rear flux box? I mean, I know what a flux capacitor is. It's what makes time travel possible, isn't it? I guess I could have it light up somehow. Alright, let's just have it light up. Alright, rear flux boxes. Where are you at? 99%. See anything flashing? I don't see anything flashing. I clicked it. Where the hell are the rear flux boxes? Ah, shit. Oh, man. Oh, down here. Look at that. There they are. Sneaky sons of bitches. So sneaky. Did you just miss it? Where'd it go? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Am I supposed to put the fire out? Probably, right? I feel like I should put this fire out. Hey, there's a license plate. Pretty funny that they're letting me put the fire out. Oh, I missed some pieces. I was walking right through it. Oh, the rest just went out by itself. Oh, shit! Oh, good thing I got out of the way. Did you imagine, like, if I waited and then it hit me? Oh. Remember that happened in the movie? You had to get out of the way? I remember. So you can't go over to it. Job complete. Oh, I forgot that was going to happen. Almost got ran over. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Alright, job done. Continue. The Hill Valley Clock Tower. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. 1984 Clock Tower. Oh, man. I've actually been there, Universal Studios backlot, and I've seen the clock tower before it burnt down. There was a fire and it burnt down. I think they rebuilt it, but I think it burnt down in one of the wildfires. I saw it before that. I'm special. Alright. 5 minute plus one koala something. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Marmello. I don't know what that means, but thanks for the $5 super chat. Oh, we gotta clean this clock tower. Oh, man. Oh, no. That's a shame. That's unfortunate. Well, where to begin, huh? Where to begin? And we got this, which we can plop down. About yay there. So we just go right up to the top and clean the clock. Well, they left the front door open. Oh, we're gonna need a bigger ladder to get all the way up there. I need extensions. Got the clock cleaned. Oh, they've left the front doors open so we can use the staircase. Oh. We should check that out then. That might make things easier. Really? Alright, let's go upstairs. Oh crap, we gotta clean all this? Bro. Bruh. I gotta duck out here. Yo, that's kind of nuts, right? That's kind of nuts. Okay. Let's get the extension wand off of there then. Tried to. You're at star 4 now, Mark? Oh man, it's slow going, isn't it? You gotta, like, did you win a game? You pretty much have to win at star rank, don't you? Because even just making it to the finals only gives you a plus 10. It's so slow. So slow. Yeah, you pretty much gotta win. Is anybody playing with you, Mark? Did you get Carter or anybody to play? You want a hexaring? Nice. Oh, look at the shadow of, like, the cat. That's fun. Nobody's playing with you, Mark? That sucks. Sorry about that. I thought Carter might be on, maybe, or somebody. I miss Pablo. Don't you miss Pablo, Mark? I think Pablo's going to be back soon. I think Pablo's coming back. Man, that just doesn't want to clean. Nice. Very nice. You was top fan? Yeah, you and Marmello are 1 and 2 right now. Yep. Thanks, Mark. Ram claim. You open the door. Nice. Cool. Oh, wait. That wall needs a little bit more work down here. Not good there. A little bit more floor needs cleaning. Oh, we got the pedestal clean. Nice. Very nice. Mr. Marsh with another super chat. Nuh-uh. He didn't have to do that. But he did. What's he saying? Get the Earl Grey 5 Britain tea. Oh, it's your Earl Grey 5th tea time? I don't have any Earl Grey. I don't own any tea. I don't drink tea. We don't do that here. Okay. Okay. You go ahead and enjoy your tea. But thanks, Marsh. A little bit more on that clock, apparently. I said a little bit more on this panther statue. Oh, we got to hold back. Oh, we can get up here. Look at this. Oh, hold on. Let's get through here. That's what we're doing. That's what we need to do right there. Just climb right on that cat. Got that. A little bit more on the statues. Apparently we're missing something. There we go, a little bit on that one's head. Got it. What's missing on this bad bitch over here? Back here? Mostly your back leg, done. Piece of cake, easy as pie, they say. Isaac, what's up, man? I say, what's up? Got the trim. A little bit more on the floor we didn't get somewhere. Where's it claiming the floor is dirty? It's gotta be right in here, huh? No. Nothing's flashing on this floor. Nothing. We got it though. Okay. We got it. Close the door. Try to clean it. What's going on, Isaac? Okay, so that's totally cleaned from that side. I gotta go over here. What's that? That's totally cleaned. Even when I look that way, it's cleaned. Okay. Alright, so we're good. We just gotta clean all this now. Look at all that dirt. Look at all this dirt. Holy crap. Okay. What do we... I mean, I don't even know where you start on this, huh? Like, where the hell do you even start? Oh my god. What do you got a ladder in here for? Toolbox cleaned. that nice little clean area now. Not that clean though. Did you see what you sent me on Discord? You mean that you sent me and then you said look like 3 times? I saw that you sent it to me. I didn't watch it though. Isaac, I don't really care about Mario Kart. I know. I didn't have time to watch Mario Kart videos. I really don't. But I saw that you sent it. Of course I did. Of course I did. Didn't watch it. You had a milkshake just now? Again? That's like a few days in a row. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Alright. Alright, once I pick this up, where can I put it? This right there is where you want me to put it. Huh? Sweet. Sweet sassy molassy, huh? Mister is gonna stream GTA 4. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm kind of excited to play GTA 4 again. I gotta do Vice City and San Andreas first, though, I think. I guess I don't have to do them in order, but I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense to do it like that. Got that. Nice. What's missing on this damn toolbox? Can we get under there? Yeah, what else we missing, bitch? What else we missing, bitch? It's like a couple little specks of dirt somewhere. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Toolbox is clean. We're getting there, damn it. We're getting there. Hopefully they'll include the DLCs if they were a port over. I don't know. I'm just going to play it on my PS3, I think. What do you think, Isaac? If I just play it on my PS3, then I don't have to worry about any damn ports or anything. And I don't want to play it as a port anyway, because if they do it as a port, Isaac, they're going to get rid of so much of the original music. Like almost like there's so many songs that they've already taken out of the PC version or the Xbox version. But if I play it on my PS3, it's all the original stuff. And there's a lot, like, they got rid of that whole Vladivostok channel. That whole channel changed. Every song on the whole channel they took away. And put all different ones. It's not the same. It's just not the same, Isaac. I want to play it the original. If I can. That's why I'm going to try doing it on PS3. Let's try it. Can I get up on that? Here, I have an idea. Get up on that. There we go. That's what we were missing. That's what we're missing. Nice. That door be cleaned. What a mess this place is. What a GD mess, huh? Let me shut that door either, so. Come on, get up there. This is what we need to clean right back in here. Gotcha. Gotcha! Why is that cog not cleaned either? So we gotta get up here and do this. That's what? That's what? Am I gonna start streaming GTA 5 online when mansions get added? No. No, probably not. Probably not, Isaac. I can't imagine I would. GTA Online is just like, basically it's pay to win. It's, you know, and I don't really enjoy it. Every time I get on there and start making any progress whatsoever, asshole griefers on frickin' jet bikes just come by and kill me. It's not fun. I'd rather play story mode of the other games. And GTA 5. Do GTA 5. Who's your favorite in GTA 5, Isaac? Which character? What is it, Michael, Franklin, or Trevor? Who's your favorite? Isaac says mansions are coming. Yeah, I bet. The jet bikes shouldn't exist. I wish they didn't. I don't really enjoy it. I don't like the jet bikes. I don't like the griefers. How do you get the sides of those doors? I guess not. I guess that's done. Cool. Mark's at star 5, so just one more win and you're done, dude. That's like pretty good. You got this, Mark. You got it. You're like right there, man. Pretty good. On this one. Something. Yeah. Isaac, your character is Franklin? You like Franklin the best? I think I like Trevor the best of the three, Isaac. I mean, Michael's the best character, I guess. He's like the main guy, right? It's basically the Michael's story. But I think Trevor's the funniest. So I think I have most fun with Trevor's missions. You know what I mean? I just think they're funny. And like when you switch to Trevor, like sometimes he's out in the middle of nowhere in his underwear and stuff. That's funny. Trevor's crazy. Franklin's okay. But yeah, I think I would... Yeah, I think it's... I think Trevor's the most fun. Or funny, I guess I should say. Lord done in here. Oh, we're cruising. We're cruising with this. I mean, that part's going to be difficult. The gears and stuff. Are those supposed to be like cobwebs back there? Yikes. Spraying a light that's on with water. That doesn't seem good. Seems dangerous. Alright. Getting somewhere. When you watch Mr. You like Nico? Wait. No, Nico's in GTA 4. Not GTA 5, is he? Was Nico in GTA 5 at all? I don't think he was he? Can you imagine if any of them are in GTA 6? Franklin in GTA 5 looks old, do you think? Well, the game's been out for 12 years. Maybe he grew up a little. Alright. Nico is not in GTA 5, says Isaac. Mark says he is. Isaac says he's not. There's references of him? I wonder if any of them are going to be in GTA 6. Can you imagine? Get stuck on stuff here. Love it. We love it. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Let me just climb this ladder right quick. Just so I can clean the... Oh, we gotta clean that whole top edge there. Look at that. Get that top of that light fixture. Good as we can, I guess. Can I move that ladder? Yes, I can. That's what we wanted to do right there. Got it. Got the light. I guess let's just spray the heck out of all this and get what we can get, right? From this angle. Big old bell. Could do. Let's just put on a long extension from here. And get all this. And I keep going over the same spots over and over because the wheels are turning over there, so I'm actually getting different pieces. Alright, that's probably enough from right there. Little stubby gun back out. You're a superstar, Mark? Dang, that's like record time. It just came out, dude. It just came out, man. Well, congrats, Mark. Congrats. That was pretty good. That's pretty fast. Look at this. Oh, yeah, they're playing. Jeez. I'm getting more and more of it as the wheels spin. I'm missing a bunch of it though too. That's okay. The Mark unlocked the golden milkshake. Nice. The gold milkshake. Winning streak is back. Oh yeah, you want a few? Nice. Well, that's what it takes. That's what we knew it would take. Let's get that. Holy smokes, there's a lot of dirt. We're getting it all though. This is doing it. This is doing it. I don't want to go up there. Around that. Damn it. There we go. So many pieces in this damn clock. Let's get all the pieces from this side again. Chocolate milkshake outfit in ranked. Yep, pretty much. Hey Elton, how you doing? What you up to? That big beautiful bell. Getting everything washed. Not really doing it in the right order, probably, but we're getting it. Getting stuff done. Holy cow. Playing some Bob Ross? How many times have you done it now? Lock cog. Any of these we didn't get? Spraying everywhere. Looks like we might have gotten it all now. Yeah. The winding mechanism's still dirty. A little bit. There we go. Still a little piece of it somewhere. And the bell still needs cleaned. Oh, you know what? It's probably the inside of the damn bell, isn't it? So we gotta get, like, up under this thing? You gotta be kidding, bro. Really? Alright. Yeah, that's why we didn't finish it. Clean the whole bell, inside and out. Oh, Ross. What have you done it, like 5 times by now? I think Ninja Pro said he got up to 5. Oh, that didn't finish either. There we go. Huh. Ugh. Alright. Oh, there's a little piece of something on that. Okay. Thought there was. Yeah, the clock hammer's still dirty. Somewhere. Okay, we can get this up here. Oh, yeah. Not sure what's missing there. Something's still not clean on the damn hammer. Is it underneath? Yeah. It's always underneath. Always seems to be underneath. Okay. I think everything in this room is good. I think we did it. I think we done did it. And that should be everything outside those doors is good. So let's go back downstairs. Hope we got 8 times now. Holy cow. Eight times, damn. We gotta clean these doors too, damn. That dirty. That bit dirty. Let's get the doors. Mark, what are you gonna do now that you're done with Superstar? Now what? What's next? That dirt plane. Alright. Okay. I think I need my ladder to get... You know what? Maybe I can just get it from here. Get a different angle on that doorway. I think this will do it. Come on, come on, come on now. Right here, we'll get our extra long extension. There we go. why that didn't finish. There it goes. Alright. That's all we needed to do. Should we get the window? Oh, this is a job. There, this is a job, let me tell you. Hmm. This is difficult. Having to do everything with the long extension like that. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Did I hear that you're not happy? No, I didn't hear that you're not happy. Okay. I mean, that's not good. I mean, I don't like to hear that, but I don't know. Was I supposed to hear that? Alright, here we go. Let's start from over here. Just want to mix it up and do a little different part now. I'm sorry to hear you're not happy. Okay. We're getting somewhere here. We're trying. Let's clean these. Hey, we got something cleaned. Holy cow. Holy cow. I got something else cleaned. Okay. Oh, Daniel wrote something. Daniel says, people trying to cancel Billy. Who's Billy? For saying to her fan in Ireland, I see so many people like me in the crowd, and then says something about, I feel like I'm home again. I'm Irish people. Says that's racist. Irish people are saying it's racist? How could that be racist? So she looks at the crowd and says, I feel like I'm home, because she sees people like her. Meaning a whole bunch of ugly white girls, right? Did that trigger you, Daniel? Let's just say a whole bunch of white girls. I didn't have to say ugly, but I did. All right, whole bunch of white girls in the crowd. So they're saying that's racist because she was happy to see white people. And then are there like black people or brown people or yellow people or green people upset about that? Well, tough shit, you know? Tough shit. Let them cry about it, you know? And if they're upset and if they think that was racist, you know, then you're not gonna be able to change that. Let them think whatever they want and let them hate Billy then forever. That's stupid. Just like all the people flipping out because there's an ad with some blonde girl wearing jeans or whatever, and they're saying, "Oh, that's racist because we think a white person's beautiful." It didn't say black people or brown people are ugly, but at least here in America, the great majority of the people are white people. So don't get mad if a company advertises using a white person. Jesus Christ. The world's gotten so soft. Anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I think that one of two things is going to happen, Daniel. She's going to ignore everybody and move on, and everybody's going to forget about it. She'll blow them off and say, you guys are being ridiculous. Or, if her handlers and her people are very, very woke, which I hope not, she'll have to come out and apologize, even though she doesn't mean it. One of two things will happen. She'll just ignore it and move on, tell them they're being ridiculous, and to shut up, or she'll apologize to everybody for being so insensitive. And she won't mean it. And she won't mean it. It'll be a fake apology that does nothing. Right? Okay, what's going on here? Her grandfather was Irish. That's where her name comes from. Well, that's great. Yeah, I mean, that's where she came. That's fine. I mean, that's her history. She should be happy about. She should. Why can't she be proud of where her people come from? You know. Anybody that doesn't think that she should be able to do that can go fuck themselves. Now will she have the guts? And will her people allow her to say that to them? I don't know. Or will she be like John Cena and then have to like film an apology to the Chinese people after acknowledging Taiwan that one time? Be a real big pussy because he's afraid to lose business with the Chinese. Remember Cena did that? That's why I don't like John Cena still. He apologized to China for saying that, you know, saying Taiwan was a real country. Or for acknowledging Taiwan. Filmed a whole apology for that. Fuck you, John Cena. How about that? Right. What a phony. Okay. But that's a whole other subject, right? Lamp pedestal. Why is that lamp pedestal not clean? Why is it there? It's clean now. Okay. Hey, we're up to 60%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy cow. What's Mark saying sure about? What's that? Did I miss something, Mark? I'm sorry. People on the tour weren't offended. People online? Yeah. Ignore them. That's what I would do. Well, you don't just ignore them, though. Ignoring them is not exactly what I mean. You just totally, like, blow them off. Not totally blow them off. That's not right. You just totally make them look like dicks. You laugh about it. So if all the people are calling her racist or whatever, Billy should come right out and say, "You guys are being ridiculous. Look at yourselves. You guys are being absolutely ridiculous." That's all she should say. That's all she should say. And then let all the keyboard warriors and all the people online keep saying shit all they want. And all she ever needs to say is that you guys are just so ridiculous. That's all she needs to say. Will she have the guts and smarts to do that? I don't know. Or will she apologize for being so insensitive to people because she's a white girl and she doesn't understand? There's no way she could ever understand, Daniel, right? How could she ever understand? Fucking bullshit is what that is. People just making problems where problems don't exist. That's what it is. Is there anything under it? No, that's looking pretty good. Alright, people on... Yeah, it's a bunch of people online. Just trying to cause problems so they can get clicks. They're not really offended. None of them are offended. None of those people writing about that were ever offended, Daniel. They just know that they can get clicks, and they can get shares, and, you know, it's all about interaction. Engagement. That's all it is. If they said, "Hey, great job, Billy," nobody would click on their shit. Nobody would look at it, right? But if they cause controversy, then all of a sudden they're relevant for 15 minutes. They get their 15 minutes of fame. Nobody's really offended. Nobody. Now, there might actually be some Irish people offended. Like the only people I can see offended by what you're saying she did are real Irish people. Saying, like for her trying to claim that she's one of them. Yeah, she might be part Irish, but she ain't full-blooded and she's not really from Ireland. So I can see some Irish people saying, "Nah, you're not really one of us, Billy. You know, you're not really one of us. You don't, you know," but that's not what's going to happen. Like, I know, like, there's people that say they're Italian, and they might be like a quarter Italian. If they go back to Italy and say, "Hey, I'm one of you guys," they're like, "You're not. You're an American mutt. You're a mix of everything. You're not really an Italian. She's not really Irish. She's a mutt. She's a mix of a bunch of different things." So there might be some. Now, is it right for people to say that? Not really. But I could see some old school Irish people feel that. Whether that's right or wrong is a whole other thing, but nah. You certainly shouldn't let it bother you, Dang. I don't know why you would get upset about it. Alright, we are at 65%. We are getting there. Look at us go. Look at us go. Basically saying she hasn't seen people like her pale white... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people that can't go out in the sun without getting burnt. A bunch of gingers. Even though I don't think she's a ginger, but yeah, people that can't go out in the sun. Bright white people. Yeah, exactly. Northern English, you know, Scandinavian. Yeah, exactly. I know what you... There's nothing wrong for her to say that. You know, that's fine. Why can't she be proud of who she is? Doesn't mean you're a racist. Liking yourself and people like you doesn't mean you're racist. Let's see. It's different, though. It's female, male. I don't know. I don't think it has anything to do with gender. I don't think it has anything to do with gender. There'd be people bitching if a white male said it. There'd be people bitching if a white female said it. It's just the way of the world. It's the way for some people. And some people now have the guts to say, "Fuck you, it's not that, shut the hell up." And other people will bend the knee and give an apology even though they don't mean it. I don't know which one of those Billie Eilish is. She'll probably do whatever her managers tell her. It's all about money, I'm sure. Maybe not. Maybe she has integrity. Maybe she'll stand up for herself. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know her. You won't believe there's a girl called Jenna who's gone... She's famous for going to Billy's shows 52 times. She pees in cups. What? What the hell is that all about? Just so she doesn't have to get out of line? That's just gross. That's gross. She throws trash on the floor when Billy... She upset what Billy... She got kicked out. Well, they should kick her out. That's gross. That's ridiculous. I mean, you should like your super fans, don't get me wrong. Here on Kittlegotgame, I got some super fans. I like them. But, like, if they're going to extremes and causing problems for other fans, you gotta lay down the law at some point, right? Gotta lay down the law a little bit. Can't let them cause too many problems. Anytime you get a big group of people, and if you're at a Billie Eilish concert, it's a big group of people, there's going to be a certain number of complete nut jobs in the audience. No matter if it's a Billie Eilish concert or whatever artist it is, or if you're at a big sporting event or whatever, there's going to be a certain amount of complete nut jobs in the audience. It's just the way math works and statistics, you know. Just there's going to be. Looking good, looking good. I don't know why they're saying that's not clean. It's this right here, that's what it is. This little edge. There we go. Alrighty then. She spent like 60K on Billy. Well, she's mental. She's mental. That's what they say. Do they still say that in England? That she's mental? Here in America, we would just say she's retarded. Or she's an idiot. But I think in England, they would say she's mental. Right. Which is short for like mentally challenged or mentally retarded. I mean, you can be into somebody and be a super fan, but if you're going to that kind of an extreme, I don't know. Sounds like you're mental. You would call her the... Oh, wait. Middle fingers feel for saying woman only should wear feminine clothes. I think people can wear whatever they want. You know, whatever. I mean, Billy wears a bunch of ugly, baggy clothes that are for men. She can wear whatever she wants. I mean, if she's trying to be really unattractive, she's doing it. I don't think Billy's trying to be attractive. I think she's doing the opposite. And if that's what she wants to do, great. Other artists wear lingerie and have their tits out all over the place on stage. They can do that too, if that's what they want to do. I think Billy's doing quite the opposite from what I've seen in videos. I don't know her that well. I don't know. That's just what I observe. Alright. Neither are plain... Yeah, well, people are crazy, Daniel. And you know what? 60 grand for that person? Maybe she's got millions and millions and millions of dollars and 60 grand's nothing. You know? Or maybe that's all her money and she's, like, you know, can't afford anything else. You know? Could be either way. Either way, it's kind of mental. Right? Alright, we be cleaning. We'll be getting it. We'll be getting this done. Looking good. Looking good. Getting things clicked off. 73%. Oh my goodness, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, got that base done. People want to see her. Wants to take those tickets. I don't know. I wouldn't let it bother you, Daniel. Who cares, right? And it sounds like they kicked her out, so maybe that person won't be around anymore. She can go cry and watch online now. The heck with them. I fell. Okay. Oh boy, there's a lot left. Look at this. All that up there. Okay. Oh boy. Calling her stalkers. Well, sounds like the person might be a stalker if they're following her around that much. It's kind of fucked up. Why would you do that? Like, why would you follow someone to their fucking hotels and stuff? I mean, over and over and over. I mean, I get, like, if you're a fan of somebody, maybe you go one time to try to see someone and get an autograph. Okay. You know, maybe you stay after the concert and try to, like, wait till the tour bus leaves and try to get a picture or an autograph. Okay. But if you're doing it, like, over and over, multiple concerts, and you're traveling around, and it's like, get a fucking life, you know, right? Get a life. Leave them, like, why do that? Nice that this reaches all the way up there with the long extension. Making me dizzy. It's making me dizzy. Alright. Oh boy. Reminds you of Veronica. You mean Veruca? Little Veruca Salt? That's one of my favorite characters. Oh, we're at 80% now. Nice. All right. No, I mean, seeing twice, I mean, I don't know if I'd see somebody twice in a row like that. And unless I knew the band, like, I know some bands, and I used to go see some of them back in the day or follow them a little bit. Like, they have so many songs, right? So many songs. They're not just, like, showing off their latest album. To where, like, if you went to the concert one night, you might hear, let's just say they did 15 songs in the concert. Like, you might hear 15 songs on the first night, and then on the second night you go see, it might be, you might hear 5 of the songs again, but 10 of the songs are going to be completely different ones. Because some bands would just play whatever they feel like. Most didn't do that. Most would have their new album, so they'd play like all the songs from the new album, which would be like 10 of the songs, let's say. And then the other 5 or 8 songs they would play would just be their biggest hits that everybody expects to hear from the other albums. So every night you would go there, you'd hear the same concert, almost exactly. Probably in the same order. That's the way a lot of people do, but some bands would just like play different stuff. So I could see going, and that's why people used to follow around certain bands, like back in the day, and like more people would do it, like travel to all their shows, because you would get different songs, and it'd be a totally different show. But yeah, I don't understand going to see the same thing over and over and over and over. Not for me. I probably need to get up on the scaffolding, would make this easier, this top part. Oh boy, but we can just get this like this too, right? Seems to be working. Maybe not getting all of it, but it's getting most of it. You got to hear a song on Night 6, you didn't do it since 2 years ago? Okay. You're being called Phineas. What? Sure, there's worse things to be called. Just because you did the song? Alright. Oh, we gotta get way over here, too? Jeez, what the hell's over here? Here, let me get that through the tree. Sure did. %85%. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. We're getting there. We got something done. Craig, what's going on? Talking about the Beach Boys? No, Daniel's talking about fucking Billie Eilish. What do you think? Beach Boys? No, we're just doing Back to the Future. We don't really have a time machine to go back and listen to the Beach Boys, Craig. No. No, we don't have a time machine. We're not listening to the Beach Boys. I mean, Billy has what, 1 or 2 hits? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 1 or 2 hits that the average person might hear. Maybe 3 or 4. I have no idea. But like, if you're a Billie Eilish fan, you're gonna go to the concert and you're gonna listen to her whole damn album plus the 1 or 2 hits from the other album, and that's the concert. I'm sure of it, right? Just like if you go to anybody's concert, you hear all the crap from the new album, whether you like it or not, Most of the crap from the new album is crap, probably. But they gotta play it, because that's what you do. But everybody's waiting for them to play the couple of hits. Or maybe it's a good album. Maybe the new album's good, and it's got 3 or 4 great songs. But you're gonna hear another 3 or 4 that suck. That's what concerts are. And the real super fans don't mind. You still have fun. Because even the songs that suck, when they're played live, they're still kind of fun. You know, seeing them play the sucky songs live. You know, the ones that aren't the hits, I guess. Maybe they don't really suck, but they're not as good. Youngest artist to get 7 awards in one night at the Grammys. Yeah, well, those awards don't mean anything. It's a bunch of rich musicians giving each other awards. They mean nothing. Doesn't mean they're the best at all. Same thing with the Oscars. The people that win the awards aren't necessarily the best. They're just the ones that the other artists vote for. People in the industry vote for them. Alrighty, what do we got going on here? Let's finish this pillar. Nice. There we go. There's still a bunch up there that we're not getting clean. We must have to get that from the scaffolding. That's fine. And a lot of pillar shaft here that's not clean as well. What are we missing? We're missing it from some angle. Oh, right there's. That's good. Definitely parts that we're missing on this. Oh man, this is so frustrating doing this. Okay. Yeah, we're missing something in this. Oh, right there, okay. There's something on the base here we're missing too. What is it that we're missing? I do not know. Oh, we got it though, okay. Just keep spraying it, you might get it. None of them are bad in your opinion? Yeah, but you're the minority opinion there. Most average people aren't going to like 90% of Billy's crap. They might like the 1 or 2 hits. And that's fine. There's bands that Craig likes that he probably likes all their songs or most of them, and we would think he's crazy for it. That's the way it works for a lot of people. You know, there's some albums I got from the 90s and 80s that I could listen to the whole album. Not skipping any songs. You guys, the kids these days, don't even buy albums anymore. You just download the 1 or 2 songs you like online, right? You don't even listen. You don't even buy the whole albums anymore. I don't even know. Do people buy CDs? I don't think so. So maybe you don't listen to a bunch of crappy songs anymore. Because where do you even get all those? Do you buy the full album anymore? Maybe a couple people do. I don't know. I think the music business is different than it used to be. I'm not sure though. I'm not in it. I'm not in the biz. Oh, we're at 90%. This is turned into a project, this outer part here. Oh, this is just horrible, this one. Alright. Wow. 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 Alright. No one else had beaten Billy? Okay. I don't know. I don't know about that. They probably have more categories than they used to have back in the day, too. So she probably... I don't know how she wins 7 things for the same fucking shit. Keep making up different categories, you know? That's okay. Let her have all her awards. I don't give a shit if she has any awards. Most people don't. I bet she doesn't even give a shit. Does she really care if she won 7 Grammys, or 6 Grammys, or 2 Grammys? I bet she cares that she won 1. I mean, it would be kind of nice if you're a musician to win 1. To get the respect and honor from your peers. I can see that. But after you won 1, does it matter if you won 2 or 4 or 8 or 7? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters at all. I think at some point it would start getting embarrassing that they keep giving you awards for the same shit. And giving you different awards for the same damn thing you've already done. Oh, here's one for Best Female Artist. Here's one for Best Song. Here's one for Best Album. Here's one for Best Pop Song. Here's one for Best blah, blah, blah. It's like, here's one for Best Editing. And here's one for Best Sound. And here's one for... It's all the same shit, you know? It starts getting embarrassing at some point, maybe. I don't think she would care. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright. What's up, Elton? Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson's got a lot of good stuff. Like, for example, Elton, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if Michael Jackson were still alive, and you went to a Michael Jackson concert, right? He would have some new album out, right? He's always would have some new album. And I bet you at his concert, 10 of the songs would be all crap from the new album. And maybe a few of those songs would suck, and a few of them would be good. But all of them would be fun. He'd put on a show. But then the other 10 songs you hear would be the ones he'd be doing Thriller, he'd be doing Bad, he'd play Beat It, he'd do Billie Jean. It'd be all the stuff everybody would want to hear. But there'd probably be like 4 or 5 songs during the concert, maybe 3 or 4, somewhere, where it would be like some song that he doesn't usually do. Like, he would mix it up. Like, every concert might not... He's got so many songs, right? He's got hundreds of songs that he's done. So every concert wouldn't be exactly the same. So I could see big fans of Michael Jackson going to multiple concerts just so they can hear different performances. I could see that. And I'm sure a lot of people did that back in the day. He's one of those guys that has a huge catalog of songs. All of Michael... Nah, come on, Elton. I can pull out one of my, like, Michael Jackson albums. I got a few. And I could find a couple songs that are like, you really think this is great? Great. Come on. There are some that are definitely weak. Some that are definitely not as good as the others. Now, if you're at a concert and he plays them, are you going to get up and walk away? No. But if you're like, are you gonna would you pay for those songs individually on iTunes? Probably not. Would you buy the whole album that includes those songs and listen to the whole thing? Maybe. Maybe you would. But you can't tell me every song is great. Not a chance. Same thing with Elvis and the Beatles. They've recorded so much crap. There's some that are, like, not as good. There are definitely some that are not as good. I think you can say it about every artist. I don't know, unless maybe you're just such a super fan. You tell yourself that you love them all. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe so. I don't know. Yeah, I remember living in the 1900s. I remember living in the 1900s, me and Manda, we'd always watch MTV, and we'd always like the Michael Jackson videos and when they'd come on. They were fun. We were fans. Everybody was fans, though, right? Mostly. Alrighty, I like all of his songs. Love all of them because you listen to them all the time. Yeah, Elton, but you know what? If I put in one of his albums, for example, and I was like doing some work and had it playing in the background, the full album, would I listen to all of it? Maybe. Maybe. But if I was sitting right next to like my CD player, right? And one of the crappier songs came on, would I hit next song? Maybe. Probably. On some. I wouldn't listen to every album straight through. That's just me, I guess. I don't. For most, just about every album I have, there's very few that I would listen to like the whole thing straight through and never skip a song for like anybody. They all got some crap or stuff that's just not as good. But like if I'm not right next to the button or if I don't have a remote to change it, am I going to make an effort to get up and go change the song? Nah, because it'll be over in a couple minutes and the next song will turn on anyway. That's just what I'm saying. But hey, maybe I'm different. Maybe I do it differently. I don't know. All right, we're at 99%. We are getting there. We are definitely getting there. Let's see. Leanne Rhymes much better than Billy? Oh, I don't know. I think they have totally different music and different fan bases. I think they're like apples, oranges, aren't they? I would think so. We are getting shit cleaned here, yo. We are getting some shit clean. Alright, let's move this over. Come on, give me a spot for it. There we go. Hold on. She always. So, well, Daniel, you're typing way too much. I can't even keep up, man. Billy's popular, always on the news about stuff. She saved people's lives with her music. I don't believe that for a second. That's really hard to prove. That she saves people's lives with her music. Come on. Come on. She doesn't have magical powers. She doesn't have magical powers or anything. Come on now. Come on. Let's not fool ourselves. That's a pretty bold statement, saying she saved people's lives with her music. Come on. And this one's not getting clean. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Save people's lives with her music. Okay. She support Black Lives Matters. Well, that's one reason to not like her. Black Lives Matter is a huge scam charity. You can support the idea that Black Lives Matter, and I think most people would. But that charity is an absolute scam. It's an absolute scam. The people that have run that charity have stolen so many millions of dollars. So supporting that charity was a very popular thing to do in, 2001 or so? Or 2000 when it came out and everybody was rioting? It was very popular for companies and artists and people to support that charity. Because if you didn't support it, you look like a mean person and a racist. But that charity has been proven to be a huge scam. So anybody that has supported it publicly in the past should be apologizing for that. Maybe not for supporting it, but if they told like any of their people to support it, they should absolutely be apologizing for it. And telling people, oh man, I'm sorry I told you to donate your money to those scammers. Alright. Let's catch up in chat. Save people's lives, huh? Alright, well. Well, we know you love her, Daniel. We know you love everything Billy does, and she can't do anything wrong. We know that. We know that, okay? If she walked right out onto the street and murdered somebody, you would still support her. I know. No matter what. You're a ride or die. We get it. We get it, Daniel. She could go shoot somebody right in the middle of London, and you'd be like, well, I mean, we still love Billy, you know? You would be okay with it. You wouldn't even get mad. That's fine. We can all disagree. We don't have to agree. Alright, what else are we missing here? Right, 99%. That's what gets crazy on these. You get right to the end, and then there's just a couple little bits and pieces that you can't find. But you just keep going. You keep hitting them from different angles, and... Alright, let's move this again. Go over here some more. There. Hit it from an extreme angle. And I know I'm still not caught up. Daniel's writing fucking novels in my chat, and it's hard to keep up. Dire Straits you'd listen to? Okay, yeah, I can see that. Like, I'd put on, like, some of the, like, the old, like, you know... Like, I'd put on some of the Smashing Pumpkins albums or something and just play the whole thing. Now, do I love every song on every album? No. No. But would I get up to turn it off and change to one I like? No. I'd keep playing it. But if I was in the car, like on a road trip, and I'm playing the album, right? Would I hit next song on a couple? Maybe. Maybe I would. Maybe I would. 99%. Okay. Alright, now let's go way over here and hit it from this extreme angle, and maybe we'll get everything done. People fainted at this concert. Oh, at Michael's concerts? Yeah, people used to get crazy. Just like they did with the Beatles, just like they did with Elvis. I mean, there was always like, every generation has some music artists that like people get nuts over. For whatever reason, you know, whatever reason. I don't know the psychology behind it. But every generation has somebody, it seems like, that gets people to go batshit crazy. Right? I think. Oh, I fell. Okay. What else are we missing here? Okay, this shaft. Okay, we got it. Just going back and forth and hitting everything. Okay. This shaft right there needs something. Okay. Okay. And then, oh, something has a lot of dirt. Entrance. This window frame down here, okay. No? Oh, we got it, okay. This down here needs cleaning, though. Let's get it. Let's be this angle. Got it. Alright, we're gonna have to start looking at the list of stuff, because I don't even see any dirt anymore. Alright. You don't even have... You don't do Alexa? Okay. Because of how much people around them, they can't breathe. I don't know what Daniel's talking about. People passing around. I'm sure. There's psycho crazy fans of everybody, I think. The Oreos were good. The lattes, I haven't seen those here. I'll have to look for those. I'll have to look for those. I'm way behind in chat. You guys are typing way too much here. I'm like 5 minutes behind here. Alright, you wouldn't, if she murdered someone, you wouldn't feel safe? Nah! I don't know, Daniel. I think you're such a super fan. She could do whatever she wants, and you're like you. As long as she kind of explained herself, you'd be like, well, that makes sense. You'd probably forgive her. Yeah, you'd probably forgive her before a court of law would. That's what I think. She would never do it though. Okay. Beyonce did. What? Beyonce murdered somebody? I don't know about that. Wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know anything about that. Only time she had to protect herself. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, she has security. They all pay security to do their dirty work. All right. People go nuts over the monkeys. Hey, me and Mandy used to watch the Monkeys TV show. Music's still good unless it's rap. You can't deal with it. If Billy put out a rap album, you'd listen to it, but you wouldn't enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe you would. Maybe you would. Not all rap is the same. Not, I mean, there's listen. You can listen to like some of the older rap from the '70s. It's nothing like some of the gangster rap from the '90s or 2000, and that rap's nothing like the crap that comes out today. There's, it's not all equal. I like some of it, and I hate some of it. Some of it's okay, some of it's horrible. You don't like Eminem? You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't like most of his stuff. Or does he have a couple cool things? Sure. I haven't listened to probably 90% of what he's done. I know I don't like some of the stuff I've heard, and I do like some of the stuff I've heard. And I know I haven't heard most of what he's done because I'm not a big fan. I don't know. You bet you bet Daniel would let Amber Heard. Oh, let her do an Amber Heard. Come on. Billy would not take a dump on Daniel's bed. No way. How dare you, Craig? You apologize for that. Don't be talking about Billy like that. Come on, Craig. Who do you think you are? Who do you think Billy is? All right. What do we got left to clean here? We got more than 3 things that aren't done. We got entrance window frames. Okay. And we got some pedestals and shafts. Okay. We got window frames. Let's figure this out. Which one? Nothing in that column, it looks like. I don't see anything in that column. It's got to be this one then. Yep. This frame right here. Oh, we got that by accident. Okay. Got that. Then it's this thing here. We're gonna have to get that from the top. Okay. Amber Turd. Remember Amber Turd? Where's her career at now? In the toilet? Ah, you get it, Craig? Is her career in the toilet? I haven't heard anything from her. I don't know. I don't think anybody really wants to work with her after that trial, right? You get it? Is her career in the toilet? Okay, we got that done. And we're looking at one of the shafts still. What's this one right here? Come on, it's right here. I'm cleaning every which way here. Come on, it's somewhere in there. There's a little speck of dirt. Got it. Save the clock tower. Save the clock tower. Amber, yeah, don't you remember that, Daniel? Amber Heard took a shit on Johnny Depp's bed, and it came out in trial, and she said it was the dog, and Johnny Depp was like, I know what my dog's turds look like, and that did not come from the dog, and yeah. Hey, New Line, remember Amber Heard? Remember the Johnny Depp trial? Wasn't that fun? Daniel never heard about that. Alright. New Line, what's going on? You got stung by a bee. Oh, okay. Remember Johnny Depp and 21 Jump? I don't remember 21 Jump Street. I was probably too young to watch that when it was out. That was like, what, in the 80s? I don't know. I never watched it. I remember it though. Usually you have to pay for that. Yeah, exactly, New Line. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, Amber would never do that to Daniel unless Daniel asked, I guess, or paid for. Anyway, come on now. All right, let's watch us clean the clock tower. Beautiful. Yeah, you usually got to pay a lot extra for that, don't you? Oh shit, that's one heck of a job, Power Washer. Thank you. Can't wait to sit down and get those scissors working, and it feels like we've been part of something special, and pleased with your work. If anything else comes up, we'll get back to you in the future. Thanks a lot. The Holomax Theater, Hill Valley. Oh no. I thought we were done. They're not done yet. You didn't watch the. I didn't watch most of the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial either, but I did watch. I didn't sit. Look. It was like hours and hours every day. Like I don't got time to like sit around and watch that for hours and hours every day. Some people did. Some people loved it, but I would watch like videos about it, like at the end of the day, like recaps of the highlights or people talking about it, like a little like half-hour recap or 20-minute recap. You know. So I'd see a lot of the good stuff from it, but I didn't watch every minute of the trial. That'd be crazy. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this is the Back to the Future DLC. So this is from Back to the Future Part 2. The Holomax Theater. Jaws 19, remember? Park still looks fake. Alrighty. I remember one of my favorite parts of the Johnny Depp trial was they kept asking him like how much he was drinking, and I think they like his glass of wine. Didn't he call it like a mega pint or a mega? There was some weird name he had for his like glass of wine or something that he was drinking at like 10 in the morning or something. And I liked when he kept making the other attorney like repeat the questions, or like anytime, or like when he was reading the text messages about wanting to choke her with his dick and stuff. Like he made a, oh, could you repeat that? He kept saying, could you repeat that? Like I would give her something to choke on. Kept making him repeat it. Classic. This time it's really, really, really personal. Okay. Be advised, the shark is not real. Holomax. Okay. That's good to know. What up, Gringo? OJ. Kittle was definitely keeping tabs on his favorite actors. What are we talking about? Wasn't as interesting as OJ. Yeah, I did not watch most of the OJ. I was in like junior high or something, and like again, you'd see little bits and pieces of it on the news, though. You'd hear about things, but I didn't watch most of that. Maybe I was in high school. I don't remember. I guess I was probably in high school. Maybe like a freshman or sophomore or something. What was it, like 94, 95-ish? Yeah, that sounds about right. I wasn't watching it. I was in fucking school. And I also didn't give a fuck about OJ. Alright. But, you know, still interesting, I guess, right? What's up, Gringo? How's this? How you liking this? Back to the Future DLC. The cars were easy. The clock tower was a pain in the butt. This one's looking like a pain in the butt. They say you drunk a mega pint of wine. Yeah, a mega pint. Yeah, he was like ready to say like, what exactly is a mega pint? Is there a problem today? Yeah, box wine bonanza. Oh man. All right. Also, hey Craig and Daniel. Level kind of sucks. Yeah. I don't know how many levels there are in the DLC. I thought it was going to be done at the clock tower. I didn't even know it was going to go to this. I didn't like cheat and look ahead and see what there were. Maybe this is the last one. I don't even know. But I got my extra long extension on there, so I can pretty much get all this. Yeah, the clock tower. Like, I looked at the outside of the clock tower, like, oh, this ain't gonna be too bad. And then you gotta go up the stairs and do the inside of it? Are you kidding me? That was bullshit. Had to do the inside of it. Was that some weird graffiti? I guess so. Here in Los Angeles, downtown, there's a couple tunnels, but there's one famous tunnel, the 2nd Street Tunnel, that's like goes through downtown. It's like takes 2nd Street under a lot of the buildings, and it's kind of like a shortcut through downtown. It's famous, and it's just full of graffiti. And a couple weeks ago, or maybe a week or two ago, like right after Ozzy died, like someone painted like Ozzy's face real big in it, and it looked like shit. Just like all graffiti looks like shit. A lot of people call it street art. I think it looks like shit. It's just people writing like their names or whatever their tag is over and over in almost illegible writing. Oh, okay, whatever. It's art. Great. It's disgusting. Anyway, that's my opinion. But anyway, like, I guess the whole tunnel just gets full of graffiti. But finally, enough people finally were bitching, and people always bitch about it. Always. Say, why doesn't the city come paint this? Well, they do. Every now and then. Well, they finally painted it again the other day. Painted everything white. And then the next day, like, there's a video online of someone driving through it. And it's already, like, pretty much full of graffiti again. And while they were driving through, you can see at least, like, 5 or 6 people spray painting as they drive through the tunnel. It's like the cops don't do a fucking thing. It's crazy. Like, they just freshly painted it. And in one little drive-through to film it, there was at least like 5 or 6 people tagging in there already. It's like, yep. And all the comments in the video are like, yep, they just gave him a fresh new canvas is all they did. You can't stop it. It's like, whatever, you can't stop it. All you got to do is have a policeman at the damn entrance of the tunnel paying attention. I don't know. I just think it looks stupid. But then everybody's like, what, would you rather have it be like a big white tunnel with nothing? Yeah! Yes, I would! Yes, I would. Now, if you want art, commission someone to paint something that actually is art. Or just have them, like, write the word Los Angeles in all funny letters like they do, or whatever it is. There's something, like, for the city. You know, don't keep just not a whole bunch of people's names in all weird fucking writing that you can barely read. I don't know. It just looks stupid. To me. But, anyway. Almost all of downtown is just graffiti, so it's like a... Yeah, it's crazy. Downtown sucks. But yeah, I just thought it was crazy that they finally repainted the tunnel, and then they had... I think I saw it, maybe even a clip of it on the news, and then I went and looked at it on YouTube, and then, yeah, like the very next day, it's already getting, like... It's, like, almost full of tags again. Like, that quick. You were at your grandparents' and sorry OJ was Prime TV. Nice. Gotta do the Christmas one where you have to wash the presents. I don't know that one. Is that one of, like, the Muckingham file ones? Because I know some of those are holiday themed. And I know that I got the Lara Croft or Lara Croft Tomb Raider one. We got that. No, there's a bunch of DLCs that we got. A couple others that we haven't paid for. Marmello wants me to get the Wallace and Gromit thing. I think that's a paid one that I don't have. He mentioned that at one point. Oh, we gotta get the inside of this curb, too. Look at that. That's alright. That's alright. I've actually been here. This is just Universal Studios backlot. When you do the backlot tour, I got the clock tower. Oh my god, what? Ah! Okay, that's actually pretty awesome. I didn't know that was going to happen. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. No, Craig, some businesses downtown actually pay, like, people to spray paint the shit out of their buildings, like, put big murals. There's one that's pretty good downtown. It has Daffy Duck, and the whole side of the building, we're talking like a full city block long industrial building. It says "That's All Folks" really big on it, and it's got Daffy Duck, even though the "That's All Folks" was Porky Pig. Whatever, but it looks kind of cool. And but then everything around it is all spray painted with a bunch of, graffiti that looks like shit. So some people actually have their buildings done nicely. And then there's one that's downtown. It's Kobe and his daughter, Kobe Bryant. And it's like all for Lakers stuff. But every now and then people spray paint over it, and then everybody gets all offended. How could you spray paint over Kobe and his daughter? Well, is it doing it again? Oh, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I didn't know it was going to do that. That's cool. So yeah, some people, like, know it's, like, you can't keep your stuff clean. So they just go ahead and do it. And I know somewhere, I think it's on 8th Street, or maybe it was 4th Street. It's one of those two. I can't remember which one. Somebody painted from the new South Park episode. They painted Satan and Donald Trump in bed together on one of the buildings in downtown. They painted that last week when the South Park they painted it the day after that South Park episode, I think. So that was kind of funny. You didn't like the Wallace and Gromit one as much? Yeah, just okay. Speaking of Lara, you saw Jello was back. I don't know what that means. Jello? I miss Jello pudding pops. I liked Jello pudding pops. I don't think they make them anymore, do they? I haven't seen them anywhere. And is it just because Bill Cosby allegedly raped a bunch of people that I can't have a pudding pop anymore? Or is there some other reason? I don't know. I haven't really looked into that. Do we have to say allegedly, or did he actually do it? I think he got out of it, didn't he? I think he got convicted for something, and then didn't they, like, reverse it and let him out of it? I can't remember. I don't care about Bill Cosby. Enough to, like, really pay attention. I just don't. Oh boy. This is a project cleaning this. Dude, I can't believe the frickin' shark comes out of this, though. That's pretty cool. Shark still looks fake. Does it just come out randomly, or did I have to, like, stand in that certain spot? Like, this X marks the spot? I guess that's what it is. That's kind of fun. Alrighty. Oh, we're over 20%. Nice. Real fun trick if you want to try it out. Oh, I think we already figured it out, buddy. You don't have to tell me. Just stand in the special marker on the road. Yeah, I think we figured it out. We're smarter than you are, Alex, production assistant. We're smarter than you. We're smarter than him. All right. They were not making enough money to be profitable. I don't know what you're talking about. What is Craig talking about? What is Craig talking about? I don't know. Alright, we got this curb, getting that cleaned up. Alright. Take the extension nozzle off of here, huh? Well, we got the curb clean. That's what we were trying to do there. So we gotta get way up there, don't we? Don't tell me I have to go inside. No, okay, I don't. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's get the extension off of there. Go back to my stubby one. Puddin' Pops. They were not making enough money to be profitable? You're telling me, like, for decades of my childhood, from when I was about 0 until, I'd say at least the year 2000, right? Like, pudding pops were everywhere. You could get pudding pops. And then all of a sudden you can't? Because they weren't profitable? You're telling me nobody wants pudding pops? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But then why don't we have them, right? Was I the only one that liked pudding pops? They were way better. Like, if you're going to have dessert, regular popsicles suck. I mean, ice cream bars are good, but a regular popsicle is for, like, little children. Like, who the hell wants a regular popsicle ever? Right? But a pudding pop? Oh, my goodness. That's what we're talking about. Pudding pops are good. Oh, man, that stuff was on there good. Gotta hit it twice, that's all. Or maybe thrice. Or I gotta use the other nozzle that I don't like using. Or I just go over it multiple times and not bitch about it. Like that. Okay. Neither was Colbert due, we are to, wait, what are we talking about? Oh, Colbert wasn't, oh, like his show you're talking? Well, apparently they said the show lost a lot of money. I don't know. I mean, it's either it did or it didn't. I mean, that's why I guess they're canceling his show, unless you believe that it's all, you know, some other reason, and then they're lying about that. But I mean, whether he's controversial or whether half the people hate him, and when you do a show and you're all political, of course, half the people are going to not like you, which is kind of crazy to get rid of half your audience. At least that's, I mean, Jay Leno did an interview the other day saying that. It's like, hey, back when I did this show, we tried to hit both sides equally and stay as neutral as possible, because there's only so much audience, and from the first minute, you don't want half of it to hate you. You want all the audience to, you know, you want all of it watching you. Sure, that makes sense. So, is it a mistake to have a show like that where you piss off half the audience from the start? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. If the show was actually profitable, there's no way they would cancel it. The networks are in the business of making money. They want to make money. If it was making them money, it would be on the air. They would keep it. 100%. And they would welcome, if there's controversy about it, they would welcome that, because more controversy means more people talking about it, means more people watching. Right? Right. I never watched this show. I don't know. Which is probably no big surprise to you. I used to watch him a little bit when he was on The Daily Show, because he would just be on for a minute, and sometimes he was funny, sometimes it was stupid, whatever, and then he goes on to the next person. But back like 25 years ago, The Daily Show was different. It was better. It was more fun. And it wasn't just a complete hit piece all the time on everybody. So again, they weren't trying to get rid of half their audience. Maybe some of it, but not like today. But yeah, if they're saying it's not profitable, I don't have any reason to not believe that. I don't really care. I don't watch it anyway. If he stays on, great. If he doesn't, great. Fuck him. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. Jay was unique? No, Jay wasn't unique. Jay just did exactly what fucking Carson did. Mostly, right? And Letterman, pretty much the same thing. They did a show. But back then, those shows, a late-night talk show, they had their different little... Letterman wasn't exactly like Carson, and Leno wasn't like Letterman. There was differences, of course. But they did the same show. It was the same thing. But back then, and they weren't super political. They would make jokes about everyone, of course. But it wasn't like a political show. But back then, people would watch those shows, and they probably did make money, because you'd want actors and musicians and actors wanted to go on those shows to promote whatever they were promoting. And the networks liked those shows, because if NBC has this new show called Seinfeld, they could get all the different actors for Seinfeld to go on to the talk show and promote, hey, check out Seinfeld on Thursday night, or whatever, right? It was a way they could promote their own stuff, too. And the movie companies could come on and promote all their movies. Nowadays, you don't need that. Do you need anybody to go on to Late Night with Colbert or whatever to promote their new album or their new music or their new movie? Nobody needs that. The network doesn't even need that. Everything's promoted online now. They didn't have online back then. You couldn't just send out tweets talking about your new show or your new movie or your new album. You went on Late Night, and that was a big thing. And it probably was super profitable. That's why Jay Leno has a fucking warehouse in Burbank with $100 million plus worth of cars. They didn't give that to him out of generosity. They gave that to him because he made a shitload of money for the network. And now the economics probably aren't there anymore. Even as a kid, I used to stay up late, and I would usually watch, the very beginning of Johnny Carson, the monologue. I would watch the news at 10 o'clock. That's what it was in Chicago, 10 o'clock news. And I'm talking, maybe I'm 8 years old or something, right? Whatever. Watching on my little crappy TV in my room, when I was probably supposed to be in bed anyway. I'd watch the 10 o'clock news, because I'd want to know what the weather is, and that's how I would know the sports scores. Otherwise, if I didn't watch the news at 10 o'clock to see if the Cubs won or not, I'd have to wait until the afternoon when I got out of school and look in the newspaper at the box scores. Which I'd read those too, of course. but I want to see the sports scores. I'd want to see the weather, stuff like that. I mean, I'd watch. And then right after the news, 10:30 was Johnny Carson, and I'd usually watch him do the monologue because it was funny. Even as like an 8-year-old, there was. I'm sure some of the jokes went over my head, but I haven't watched any of those late night shows. Like, what is it, Kimmel and Colbert? I haven't watched any of those. I can't tell you how long it's been since I watched any of those shows. They're just not relevant to me. Maybe, I guess they do have fans. They probably do have regular audience, but I'm not. It's just not me. I don't know. Not into it. I used to watch Letterman a lot when I was in high school and in college. I liked Letterman. Never really got into Conan that much. I watched him a little bit. Didn't like him as much as Letterman. What do we need the network for if everything is online? Yeah, what do we need it for? Exactly. What do we need it for? I don't need... I mean, we don't think we needed the network then anyway. Even before the internet. But it was free TV. You wanted there to be free TV out there, right? Over the air. And, there were certain, benefits that provided to everyone by having over-the-air stuff. And they had to have, fairness, and they had to, they had to, let the president come on and give them time when they wanted to. And there were certain rules for having, a network. I don't know all of it, but do we need that now? I don't know if we need it. I don't even know. You can't even get TV over the air anymore. You got to have a digital box now, which I guess you can get those. Some people watch TV that way. I don't know anybody that watches TV with a digital antenna. Because here in LA, it doesn't fucking work. Too many mountains. Everybody has to have cable. Or they don't have cable and they just watch everything over the internet through streaming or through other services, or it's all on the internet. I mean, if you live in Chicago, where you put a big antenna on the top of the Sears Tower or the John Hancock building, and everything around it for 200 miles in every direction is completely fucking flat. Yeah, a giant antenna works and gets it to everybody. You can pick up Chicago radio AM stations 100+ miles away on a nice day, Actually, on a cloudy day, it's better because I think the signals reflect more than it does on a clear day. You can pick up stations forever because it's line of sight forever. And they had big, big antennas, powerful ones to do that. But yeah, in LA at least, I mean, it's a little tougher with all the hills and mountains, I think. Yeah, I mean, so I don't know. Do I need NBC, CBS, ABC? Do I need those networks for anything? Do any of us need those? I don't think so. I mean, you would say yes, we want them to be out there because the news departments provide a valuable check and balance by being good media and good reporters. But I think that's gone. That's gone. I don't think they really provide the check and balance against the government that they used to. They're more of a puppet, you can say. They're not fair and balanced. None of them are. They're definitely do what they're told to some extent. Otherwise, we wouldn't have some of the controversies we have today about whether they did reporting on certain things and the shit that's in the news right now wouldn't be in the news if they did their jobs. All right, all the networks have it. That's right. They might have had agendas back in the day too, though. But when Dan Rather or Ted Koppel were doing the news late at night, or Sam Donaldson came out, he wasn't basically doing political hit pieces on people because that were told to them by the other side. They actually did reporting. They investigated shit. And they challenged the government, regardless of who was in power. They would challenge and ask questions. They wouldn't just get handed a story about Hunter's laptop and say, oh, well, they're telling us it's not real, so let's move on. You know, when that was totally phony, and of course it was real. And that might have affected some people's votes in an election. I don't know. They wouldn't just believe the government when they say, oh, yeah, Donald Trump and the Russians helped Donald Trump. Oh, did they? How? No, nobody even asked. They gave themselves Pulitzer Prizes over it. Nobody even did anything. No, that wouldn't have happened back in the day. It does now. And it's because and a lot of it is because the news departments had to cut so much staff, and they don't do reporting anymore. It's more economics. It's not that they just got more liberal or on the other. And there's other channels that do the same thing on the other side. It's not just only, liberal. Of course. But remember, back then, the networks made a ton of money because that's all you had, pretty much. Now, with internet and nobody reads newspapers and the media business is so different, you can't afford to have an NBC reporter in every town in the world, an ABC reporter in every town in the world, and you can't afford to have that. You can't afford to pay journalists. That's why everybody just does stories based on whatever the AP says, or whatever the White House press release is, you just read that. Because nobody pays for any of that media anymore. The business changed. So nobody does the reporting anymore. That's what it really is. A lot of it. I mean, think about back, when I know, when I was a kid, in the 80s, even my local newspaper had a lot of reporters out there doing stories on stuff. Because they sold newspapers to everyone in town every day. And then the Chicago Tribune and the Chicago Sun-Times, they had their own writers, in other cities around the country and around the world, writing stories and doing journalism and investigating things. Because they sold millions of papers. Literally millions. And they could afford to pay people to do all that. And then all of a sudden, online happens. Nobody pays for the newspaper. Well, old people do. Or did for a while. I don't know if they do anymore. Maybe some do. But nobody pays for news anymore. So they can't afford to have real journalism. Everybody just buys from a service. So you don't have any more local stories. My local paper doesn't write anything anymore. The local paper is a fucking joke. It just reprints a couple, stories they think we'd be interested in that were written by other people, from some service they get. And there's, one person that, writes things about, local sports. And there's, one, another person that, writes, and almost all of it they just copy straight from Instagram about, new restaurants opening and closing and stuff. But there's no, actual journalists out there doing stories. All around us, we got migrants, illegals, whatever you want to call them, getting arrested left and right by ICE all over. You got all kinds of unmarked, SUVs sitting on street corners that are ICE agents, just waiting to get calls to go arrest people. You'd think, in our town, and my town that's right next to me has, 200,000 people. You'd think they might have journalists, out there doing stories on this stuff. No, they don't. There's none. But they can't afford to pay journalists. Because nobody buys the fucking papers. It's just a different business than it used to be. Which is nuts, though, because the media still has a huge influence over people, and they don't do any of the fucking work they used to do. They just don't do reporting. Most of it doesn't. And that gets them in trouble. Like the situation we're in right now, where who the hell's going to trust the media? Well, I don't know. A lot of people are blind to it, and they're going to keep trusting, but... you got people getting accused of treason now, and the media, should have maybe picked up on some of that 8 years ago, 10 years ago. Maybe somebody should have asked some questions back then. Maybe. I mean, some people did ask questions, but they were kicked off Twitter, and they were told that they were fake news, and they were told that they were I don't know, conspiracy theorists and stuff, and they were laughed at by the establishment because they knew better, you know, because they were being told from people that had, you know, positions, but they were fucking bullshitting, and nobody investigated it. Anyway, we're just doing some power washing. I don't want to go too crazy and talking about that, right? We're just cleaning the theater, the Holomax. In the future, in 2015, we'll have hologram movies. Jaws 19, apparently, according to Back to the Future. Okay. What's going on? Let's see. Media all owned by the same people. That's not exactly true. There's a few groups that own. I mean, it's not a monopoly. There's definitely a few groups that own. It's not all the same. But is it like a bunch of different people? No, it's a handful. And it's not just all like one company or two companies. It's maybe 5, maybe 4, maybe 6. It's a handful. At least the major stuff. But again, a lot of that's, you know, even like in 2015, like say 10 years ago, they had a lot more power than they have now. Like all the cable news and even the networks. They had a lot more power 10 years ago. Because a lot of people relied on that. Now there's a lot more people that get their news from non-traditional sources, I guess is what they would call them. Like people getting them off of like Twitter, and people getting their news from just people on YouTube or things like that. There's a lot more people get their news that way now. So there's a lot more sources out there. Whether those are good sources or not is another debate. There's a lot of bullshit out there that you got to weed through. Like if you just go through Twitter, looking up any like topic, it's like you got to decide like, hey, is this real? Is this fake? Is this real? And now that they got AI, it's basically every time I see anything on Twitter, like the first comment is, Grok, is this real? Grok, is this true? It's like someone's asking AI if whatever the post is bullshit or not. And then you gotta realize, like, is that AI trustworthy or not? Well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Just crazy. And maybe people back in the 1900s shouldn't have relied on the media as much as they did, and shouldn't have trusted all the people all those years. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. But the media definitely went to a whole new level in the last 10, 15 years or so. Pulling the wool over the public and just totally bullshitting people and saying, trust us, everybody, trust us. We're right. Don't look over here, look over here. And, whatever. At the end of the day, the truth will prevail. Well, maybe, if they let the truth out. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, we're going to have to get up on the scaffolding for the rest of this, it looks like. Is that turret base, they call that. Okay. There's something on there that we haven't got. There we go. Okay. Do we get everything here? Oh no, there's a bunch on the lights that we haven't gotten. Let's bring this in here then. And let's go right here with it. See if that helps us. Oh no. Well, I thought I saw some. Oh no, it's just these lights, okay. Those ones are clean, these ones didn't get clean. That's what happened, okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. Alrighty. Waiting for the Mr. Food? What's the Mr. Food thing? Oh, you mean like the replicator things where you just go over to the thing and say, tea, Earl Grey, hot. And it just makes you a cup of tea? Or whatever it makes you. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice to have. That'd be kind of cool. If it did, I guess if it did a good enough job. But we're not going to ever have that. I don't think we can have that. Well, not in our lifetimes, I don't think. I don't think so. Because that's basically taking... You would have to have some kind of, like, a container full of molecules, right? And then that thing would basically just assemble those molecules into whatever you have. So you'd have to have something, you know... Or maybe it could pull all that out of the air and just, like, make things, right? I don't know if we're going to have that. Not in our lifetimes. That seems kind of like science fiction. But what we will have, Elon says in the next 5 years, maybe for the very rich people, but maybe within the next 10 to 15 for most people, is you'll just have a robot in your house making shit for you. You know? So, like, if you want a cherry pie, you'll just say, robot, make me a cherry pie. And you'll just be sitting on your couch, and it might take them an hour in the kitchen, but... And it'll make you a perfect fucking cherry pie, though, too. Because it'll get programmed one time by someone somewhere in the world to make it perfectly, and then that gets uploaded to the network, and then everybody's robot knows how to make it perfectly after that. You'll go, hey robot, go clean my toilet. And it'll do it perfectly because it'll be programmed by someone. Or even, like, if it does yours wrong one time, you'll tell it, oh, that was wrong, fix it, and the next time it'll do it perfectly, and it'll everything will get done perfectly. It's gonna be crazy. And that's why I don't mind keeping my shares in Tesla, because if their robots even work 1/10 of what they think it's gonna do, that's trillions and trillions of dollars of business just in their fucking robot network, so that's big money. I'm keeping my shares. I'm not getting rid of them. No way, no how. Prediction 2, hoverboards, he says. Why does this guy keep yapping? And it's not just in your house, the robots. Robots can be doing everything everywhere. You want a Gordon Ramsay bot? Oh, you could probably program it to do that. You've seen Elon with the AI he has. He's like, you could have it talk like crazy to you, and he calls it like the unhinged mode. So it's like swearing and yelling at you while you're doing stuff and while you're asking it questions. It's pretty funny. But no, you're going to have robots doing basically all manual labor. You're going to teach the robot how to pick a fucking strawberry, and then that's going to get uploaded to the network, and then you can have 1,000 robots out there all picking strawberries perfectly. So all of a sudden you don't need migrant workers anymore, because you got robots doing it. 24 hours a day, mind you. And they're not going to bitch about the heat. They're not going to need a water break. You might have to go charge, but then you get the other robot to go after that, you know. It's going to change things quite a bit in the next 5 to 15 years. If they can even do a fraction of what they're promising. So it's going to be nuts. A lot of people are going to be out of work. I mean, and Elon, and the other thing Tesla's doing, which is another reason I'm not getting rid of my stock, is their robo-taxis. I mean, they already got them in Austin going all over the place. Now they got them in San Francisco. It's like, there goes every Uber driver and every DoorDash driver and every delivery driver. Everything. It's right there. If you got cars out there doing it by themselves, and they're doing it, it's 24 hours a day. Any delivery job, any driving job is just all of a sudden you don't need them anymore. If you got like AI doing it, autonomous driving. And it seems to be working pretty well in those cities they're doing. And it's going to make a shitload of money for the company. And Tesla said it's not going to be all owned by them. They're going to let people like use their own cars, or some people will have their own fleets of cars that will be part of the network. So I guess they're saying is like, if you have a Tesla, like, and you use it all day while you're sleeping, you might be able to have your car out there doing work for you and making money for you. Could you imagine that? Like, you get home at 5 o'clock from work, you're done for the day, but then you upload your Tesla, you give your Tesla permission to go out and, like, deliver food for people or something, or give rides to people to the airport, and then at the end of the day, like, your car part comes back home and charges itself, and you find in your account, oh, my car made me $100 last night. Nice. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I think. I don't know. Oh boy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Clean this damn sign. Oh, it's so dirty. Oh, but we're 2/3 of the way done. 67%. Nice. Okay. Sometimes everything's made of say, well, yeah, and that's what I mean, Mr. C. So those those replicators and stuff on Star Trek probably can just pull things out of the air, right? Like just take it right from, what is it, hydrogen and nitrogen, whatever it is, out of the, or you fill a tank with water and they get everything from hydrogen and oxygen and break it all down somehow into whatever you want, theoretically. But I think we're pretty far from that kind of technology. And once that comes out, the world would change dramatically because nobody would need anything. There'd be no economy anymore. Everybody would have everything they want. There'd be no money. There'd be no nothing. Because you could just replicate gold bars. You could replicate all the food you'd want. You could replicate any medicine. And, like, it would... That's like... I think probably hundreds of years away, I would think. Maybe. I don't know. That's, like, pretty out there. But you can see stuff like with all the robots and AI, they already have that now. It's done. It's here, right now. It's just a matter of mass producing it and getting it in everybody's house at an affordable level now. And that's just a matter of a couple of years. Again, 5 years, 10 years, depending on, you know, if there's any stumbling blocks along the way or if they can do what they think they can do or not, you know. But it's here. That technology's done. It's happening. There's no stopping it at this point. Mess up again, robot? You gonna get sprayed with the garden hose? No, they're waterproof. They're waterproof. They can work out in the rain. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up on chat a little bit. I'm missing some stuff still, I know. Ah, man, these letters are real tough to get. All these nooks and crannies, huh? I get low on it, too. Oh, wait, they got each letter is a different thing? So we got the H clean, the O clean, okay. And we didn't get the L cleaned. Okay, that's an L. That O's cleaned. We didn't get enough of the M cleaned. There we go, now we did. X is cleaned. Gotta get the A-hole cleaned. Got the A-hole cleaned. Which letter did we not get? That one, that one, that one. That's just the L, I think, we didn't get. Okay. Probably from the other side. You gotta get it somehow. Oh. Damn. Damn! You buy robots to send to jobs to make money for you? Well, I don't think that would be the reason you buy it. I guess very rich people, yeah, you'd buy a dozen robots and you'd have them go out and work for you, sure. Why not? Send them out and do work. And then there'd probably be like people bidding on, hey, I need, 3 robots for this many hours and I need 12 robots to do this kind of stuff. I'm sure there'll be like, ways to, get your stuff out there doing work for you. Sure, why not? But I think most people would be buying them to help out at home or to do things or to be caretakers for old people or whatever you would need, or just to be clean up around the house and do general chores and cook for you. But then again, like I said, once you know you're done for the day, once you're going to bed and you're not going to need it for the next 8 hours, do you just leave your robot charging in the corner? Or do you send it out to work for you in the night? I don't know. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I can't get this fucking letter clean. What about this L is not clean? There we go. I don't know. Guess something wasn't clean on it. Be kind of cool, though. Drone delivery service? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's going to be the thing. I mean, they have some of that, and I know they're testing it, and that might work in some areas, but I don't think most people want a bunch of drones flying around, especially in their neighborhoods. And then what are you going to do? Have to have a landing spot, where you collect your stuff? And no, I think it's more likely you're going to have a car show up at your house, because they already have cars driving around by themselves. You'll have the car drive to McDonald's for you. McDonald's employee's going to get out and put it in the car, and then the car's going to drive it to your house, and it's going to tell you, the car's out front, go get your food. And you're going to have to walk outside and open up the door and get your food. Until they get, the robot in the car, too, to walk it to your door. I think that's a lot easier than having drones fly everywhere. Is the car just going to park in spot 1 at McDonald's? Employee's going to go out, put the stuff in, and it'll be probably be powered, the heat bag to keep your food hot right there in the car, or in the trunk or whatever it is. And then it drives to your house and you just pick it right up. That's the way I would see it happening. Before the drones. And it won't be just like that. It'll be for getting all your Amazon packages, getting all kinds of stuff. Maybe the mail will work that way, just regular mail. They'll turn it all over into... Do we really need all these mailmen all over the place bitching about they're not getting paid much and all the benefits that they don't get anymore? And I don't know. Maybe we don't. Come on. Am I able to get that? Am I able to get that? Come on. Might have to get a ladder for that one. Oh, we got it. We got it. Not tech on that level. We still can't count votes. Oh no, the tech is there for that. Look, we could have it be like a completely electronic system. I think we don't want that, though. There's a lot of reasons that people don't want that. They could have everybody just go. They could have it be an app on your phone if they want it to be, Craig. And then everybody's got 12 hours or 24 hours, whatever you want to give them, to make their vote. You got to do your thumbprint. You got to do face recognition if you want it to be more secure, whatever you want to do. Everybody's got a phone. And if you don't have a phone, you can go to your local library or go somewhere else and do it there. But you could do it, and then it would be like instant, like American Idol vote, The results just get counted instantly. But I think there's a lot of reasons people don't want that. They want more of a paper trail in case that gets hacked or fucked with. Because for some reason, we got a lot of fear about elections being hacked by Russians, even though that didn't happen at all. It was totally fake news. That people might get prosecuted for here shortly. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, people are scared about that now. Wonder why. Maybe you get the FBI lying about interference to sabotage somebody's presidency at the direction of a president and presidential candidate. Yeah, allegedly, of course. Nothing's been proven in a court of law yet, even though you have the paperwork that says that's what happened. That's okay. Interesting stuff. Did we get all this cleaned? Turret window. Yeah, I think we got most of the windows done. I think we got the windows done. Oh, there's a lot here that's not clean. Shit. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna have to get scaffolding for that. That's too hard to balance on. That's too tough. That's too tough. Alright. Fill with dirt or water, yeah, anything. It matters. Whatever, anything that matters, right? Get it matter? Alright. You would never have a robot, even if it was possible? Why not? Why not? You probably already have robots to some extent. I mean, your computer alone does a lot of stuff for you, probably. I mean, your thermostat on the wall is a kind of, some technology that's doing stuff for you. Why not a robot? I mean, I get that that's not for everybody. Yeah, I mean, it'd be weird. It'd be weird, but I think most people would welcome it. Once it's affordable for most people, I mean, initially it's going to be only for the ultra-rich, but most new technologies start out that way. But once you get mass production going, and once you can prove that the benefit is there, like, hey, look at all this time it's going to save you, and look, you could actually make money with this on, passive income, and, maybe the economics work out for people. So where the average Joe can get into that at some point. Whether that, again, that's 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now, hard to say. But it's gonna happen. And just a matter of time. It's on the way. But no, I think it'll start out a lot more. It won't just be like everybody having robots to cook and clean for them. That's not where it's going to start. I think it'll start more like people that it'll start more like it with labor, a lot of manual labor jobs, like, farming, and it'll be just manufacturing and very repetitive jobs that, like, all the fast foods workers are gonna go away because they're crying that they're only getting $20-some an hour now. That's all gonna get replaced. You can teach a robot to flip a fucking burger, and then a lot of other stuff like valet parking will go pretty quick, and a lot of very simple jobs. And then I think it'll be a lot of healthcare will get taken over by robots, like a lot of home healthcare. Like people that need live-in nurses and stuff, and just help around the house, a lot of older folks. Because the boomers are going to be the ones that have the money, too. Because the boomers basically, took all the money from the economy over the last couple decades, right? So yeah, it'll be a lot of people that need help around the house, or help getting around, those are going to be the first, I think, people to embrace the robots. That'd be my guess. Oh, we're almost to 80% here. We're getting there. Ultra go right for the clones. No, I don't know about clones. Clones are a whole different. That's weird. That's like real people. I don't know. They're not gonna be clones, but no, we want robots that we can shut off if we feel like, or trade in for a new one real easily. Upgrade. Daniel says just came back from watching the Amber Heard and Mr. Depp can't stop laughing. The man who did the FaceTime in the car started vaping in the car. Oh yeah, there was. I just liked how bad Amber's attorneys were sometimes, and that they would people would rip on them. Like she had some bad attorneys. And then I think wasn't one of her attorneys like named Mister like Rottenborn or something or Mister, and Johnny Depp kept saying his name like a little bit like calling him Mister Rotten, like stressing the rotten part of his name. I know he was making fun of his name a lot. It was pretty good. Yeah, there was some good stuff. I might have to go back and watch some of the highlights of that again. There were some really funny parts. Yeah, I can't believe. I mean, I can't remember exactly what Johnny Depp called it when Amber crapped in his bed. He didn't just say she shit in the bed. He called it something that was pretty funny. I can't remember. I don't know. I might have to go back and look at that. Oh man, don't think we worrying about things 20 years. I don't know. I mean, if you think about just 20 years ago, I mean, there was things move pretty quick. Things move pretty quick. Especially if you go like 40 years. I mean, 40 years ago, there was basically like nobody had home computers hardly, let alone internet, and let alone, it was like 20 years might be a little quick for some stuff, but I don't know. I mean, things move quicker. That's the whole equation they have for computer technology. Like, basically, they say what processing power. I forgot the name of the equation or the theory or whatever they have. But processing power doubles and gets like half the price every 18 months is kind of what it works. So, and as that happens, it's like, eventually you get to some crazy numbers after another, 20, 50 years, And it's been holding up ever since like the 80s or whatever. Like the fastest computer in the world, you're going to have something twice as fast within 18 months. And then another 18 months later, you're going to have something twice as fast as that. And it's just been going, and it's been holding pretty much for the last 50 years. That's been holding true. Will they hit like a limit at some point to where they can't keep doubling every 18 months or so? Not yet. And that's what the other people are predicting. Some people go crazy with the prediction saying if they can actually keep doubling the processing power every 18 months like they have been, by the time you get to about the 2070s or 2080s or maybe the year 2100 or so, computers are going to have so much processing power and so much basically power behind them, it'll like be more than the human brain, and like you'll be able to just basically download your brain into a computer, every little thing. And then at that point, they say, like, then basically people can live forever. Because they'll be able to grow, you'll just be able to grow a new brain or a new body at some point, or just keep yourself backed up in a computer forever. And your brain would be the computer, and they say then people live forever at that point. So, in a way, who knows? It's crazy. But there's people working on that for sure. But I think those of us here, we're like 1 or 2 generations too early for that. So we're probably going to die and be done. But I guess if you had a kid right now, or maybe your kids' kids, they might have to be dealing with that, or that might be an option. Just to be backed up forever. And then re-download it, or who knows? Who knows? Or maybe they'll figure out, even if the processor has that power, they won't be able to figure out how to. Maybe it just won't work the same way as a natural brain. Who knows? But who knows? It's above my pay grade. Get actually fresh food from the robots. Fresh food? Why not? Oh, fast food workers are they're already going away to some extent. I can't go to McDonald's now and like get any help from anybody. If you go through the drive-thru, you get help, of course. But even the person that answers the thing, it's AI that answers. You order with AI, at least where I'm at. And then if you walk into the McDonald's, it's just 2 kiosks. You order on the kiosk, and you never even talk to anybody. Now, if you need to, you can stand at the counter and say, hello, hello, and then eventually somebody will come over to help you. Or what they'll usually do is they'll tell you, hey, the kiosk is right over there, just put your order in on the kiosk. But if you say you want to pay cash or you don't know how to use the kiosk, then you can actually still order. But that's basically just a robot. It's a computer. So they already got the ordering done. They already got robots filling the drinks for us. The drink machine at my McDonald's, I've seen it when I got through the drive-thru. When I order a large Coke, there's nobody grabbing a cup and filling it with ice and then Coke for me. It's a machine that does it. The cup comes out of the machine, it automatically puts ice in it, it goes around a little thing, it fills it with Coke, it waits 5 seconds, it squirts a little more Coke in there, and then the worker, all they do is they put the lid on it and hand it to you. Now, could you have another part of that machine put the lid on it for you? And then could you have another part of the machine grab it and hold it out the window to a person? Sure, eventually. Or just have a robot do that. Yeah. That's what happens when you pass a law saying fast food employees are a minimum $20 an hour. And that's not minimum wage. So you get more automation. Because that's too expensive. That's too much money to be paying people. And it's the same thing. Like, to cook fries and stuff, you're not paying some kid to sit there and watch the fries. You put the fries in the basket. Actually, the basket fills up with fries by itself. It automatically comes out of a dispenser. And then they put it into the fryer and they hit one button and for fries, and then the machine does the rest. I mean, it's so automated now, you only need a couple people working. And after time, those couple people are going to lose their job too. Because it'll be cheaper to have robots. Now, some places are a little more old school. Like, you go to like an In-N-Out burger, they don't have that. They still got kids cutting fries, and you got a lot of people working there. But their stuff's more expensive. But some people are willing to pay for that. And that'll probably always be the case. Everything will get automated to some extent. You know, you'll have automatic taxis everywhere. Anytime you need a ride somewhere, it's going to be the car's going to drive itself. But maybe there'll be some people that still want a real driver to come pick them up, and you'll have to pay for that. Maybe that'll still be an option for some people. Like some people that are either scared of the automatic car or just want to do it more old school. That'll probably always be an option. It'll be extra, of course. Real cane sugar Cokes. I'm a little disappointed about the announcement on that. Originally, it sounded like Coke was going to just make, Coke with real sugar like they should have been doing for the last 50 years or 40 years or whatever it's been since they went all fructose corn syrup. And it sounded like that's what Trump said was the announcement. Yep, Coke's going to do real sugar now. And then it's like, all of a sudden, they're like, nah, we're going to offer, a sugar version, is what they said, which is going to cost more. It's not going to be just like by default. All the regular Coke's still going to be bullshit corn syrup. And you're going to be able to pay probably twice as much if you want real sugar. Which you can already do that. You buy a Mexican Coke, or you buy the whatever version that you have that has the sugar in it. Now, maybe some restaurants and some people will then be pressured by people to like, hey, look, we want you to, we want the real sugar version here, like, and so maybe you'll be able to have it other places too, but yeah, in the grocery store, the 2 liter of pop you get still going to be high fructose corn syrup. And then there'll be probably a Coca-Cola real sugar next to it that's twice the price. Which, you know what? I guess that's fine. You give people the option. Give people the option, I guess. And we all know that real sugar does cost significantly more than corn syrup. That's why they've been using corn syrup for all these years. Because of price. It's not because they're just evil and they want us eating corn instead of sugar. It's because of money. So yeah, if we have to pay extra for sugar if you want it, then I guess so be it. So be it. It's not totally unreasonable to make people pay for what they're getting, you know? Not totally unreasonable, is it? Hey, you gotta pay for stuff. Wow. Imagine that. Imagine if you want something special, you gotta pay for it. Oh my god. It's not just gonna get handed to you. Oh shit, really? Wow. Okay. What a concept. Oh, we got a lot of... It says 99% clean, but there's a lot of dirt here still. Alright, we need the extension for that. We'll just go to long extension. That should be enough for that. Beautiful. And then there was this whole thing we saw. Let's go up a little higher. A little bit higher. There we go. Kidding me, that didn't clean it? The hell are we missing on that? Do we gotta get the top of this too? No way. No fucking way do we gotta get the top of that. No, okay. There's probably just some little bits up here that are missing. Yeah, you don't have to get the top of this. Ain't that finishing? This curtain thing it says isn't finishing. What are we missing? What the hell are we missing? Like some bullshit back in here. Well, that wall is done. What the hell are we still missing on this? Oh, I can't see anything flashing when I reveal the stuff. Damn. Well, let's just wash in the corners again. It usually gets something. Yep, that works. And this, I guess. Okay, there we go. That was it. Wait, curtain wall still has something here, okay. 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 Fair enough. Your fries are cold. No, you know what, dude? You got to do it. I've been doing it for like a couple of years now, and I used to feel bad about it. I don't feel bad at all anymore. Every time I go to McDonald's, it's only McDonald's really, because I like McDonald's fries. So if I go there and get a Coke, sometimes I'll just get some fries and like, oh my god, their fries are good when they're fresh. They're horrible when they've been sitting there. Even if they're still warm, when they've been sitting a while, they get all limpy and shitty. You got to order them no salt. Fries, no salt. And one of two things happens. The workers there are lazy and pissed off, so all they do is they take the salty fries, put them in the fryer again, and wash the salt off with oil. That's fine with me. That's actually preferred to me, because you can still taste some of the salt that was on them, and it's basically double frying the fries. And then you get hot, fresh, crunchy fries. Now, if they actually make you a whole separate batch like they're supposed to, as long as they do it long enough, sometimes what they'll do is you'll get like half cooked and they're like kind of lit, but they're still going to be burning hot and covered in oil and whatever. They're still going to be great. They're still going to be fucking great. But they might be a little undercooked if they do what they're supposed to do. But I mean, fries no salt. I used to feel bad. I'm like making them do that extra work, and because they always like kind of give you a look, or like if you're through the drive-through, they're like, you need to go park in spot 1 because we got to still make the fries. Okay, that's fine with me. I'll go park there and wait 2 minutes. Perfectly fine with me. Happy to do it. Totally worth it. Oh my god, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. But you're going to be like, oh, I want salt on my fries. Well, you know what? Get some salt packets. That'll really piss them off, though. If you tell them, yeah, I want fries, no salt, and then when you're at the window picking up your food, yeah, can I get a couple salt packets? Then they're going to give you the dirty looks and get pissed off. Which, if you don't care, then fine. But I don't even need the salt. It's probably better if I don't have that extra salt. They're fine without, to me. Or dip them in ketchup. Ketchup's got all salt anyway. But yeah, it's a game changer. And which is sad, which is really sad because that's the way the fries should have been always. You should never have bad fries. They should always be fresh out the fryer, right? Why would I have to play some game and order them no salt for them to be done correctly? I shouldn't have to do that is the real answer. I shouldn't. But it's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. It's like, come on. It's the way to do it. Alright, I'm still fighting a couple little spots here. And one of them is this Jaws 19 sign, and I'm not sure what we're missing on it. Let me just go right under this. We get that all the way? Up in that crack? Get that A-hole, maybe? The J-hole? It was the J-hole. It wasn't the A-hole, it was the J-hole. Let's see. Oh, the graphics card's not doubling in power? Yeah, that doesn't really happen as much, does it? I don't know. Well, but people are always working on the processors. Yeah, I think it's every 18 months they double I forgot the name of that theory or equation or whatever they call it. But I know there's a name for it. See, one of your rentals, washer dryer combo unit with Wi-Fi. Yeah, why do you need Wi-Fi on your washer dryer? I don't. But I say I don't need it, though, Craig. I say I don't need Wi-Fi on my washer dryer. But if I had Wi-Fi on my washer and dryer, maybe, like, I would find a use for it, and then I could never go back. You know what I mean? Maybe it's one of those things? I don't know. Like, once you have it? Alley ledge, huh? What is the alley ledge? Alley ledge. That's only 87% clean. Alley ledge. Oh. We gotta get up there then. Oh crap, well. The alley ledge. This is probably one of those deals where I gotta go over here, and then crouch, and then there's probably some shit in here, no? That was turret roof, we got that done. Alright, let's just go here then, and we'll get the extra long extension and just blast the hell out of it. Got it. Perfect. Now we go back to the list. Daniel says, thanks for saying that. What are we talking about, Daniel? I gotta catch up in chat. I'm like, what? Oh, shit, I'm like 14 minutes behind in chat. Hold on. Hold them for an hour until they're crap. No. Tell you, no salt. And if they're not busy, just tell them, hey, just throw those limp fries back in the fryer for like 30 seconds. They'll do it. They don't care. Oh, my God. Put Coke back in. They took that out like 125 years ago. They're not putting Coke back in. You can put your own Coke in your Coke. No, I'm telling you. That's the way. That's how the best French fries are made. If you ever look at people that make French fries and stuff, or if you ever look into that, it's like you double fry them. And actually, all McDonald's fries are double fried as well. They're fried at the factory right before they're frozen, and then when you get that, when they make them in the store, they're basically the second time they're frying them. But it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. But yeah, I'm telling you, it's like every time I get fries now, it's so great because they're almost too hot to eat, and the fry container is always dripping in oil. It's a big mess, and they're burning hot every time, every single time, and I love it. I used to like be like 50-50 on whether I even wanted fries, because like I know half the time they're just going to be crap. Oh, they're never crap. Every time they're great if you ask for them, no salt, every time. And I used to just get like ketchup then because I'm like, well, I want salt, but I found myself I don't even need the salt because I'd say like at least 3/4 of the time the employees are too lazy to make a whole batch of fries just for you. So what they do is they just refry the fries that have already been sitting there, and even though they dip them back in the oil, I can still taste some salt on them. And now, if I really had like a thing, I was trying to cut my sodium, I would, then bitch about that. I mean, hey, look, I know you guys are free frying these because I taste the salt still. Fucking said no salt, But no, I actually prefer when they think they're getting away with cutting a corner. I actually prefer when they just refry the ones that have been sitting there. That tastes better to me. Entry ceiling lights. Which one is entry ceiling lights? One of these didn't get done. It's this one. Got it. Inner arch keystones. That's going to be one of these. That one. What's this one? Got it. 2015, you mean we're in the future? What? What? Make them at home? Yeah, you could. Well, Craig, you might as well make everything at home, but I don't have my robot to do that for me yet. Some people need the convenience sometimes, Washer dryer, you put whole containers of soap and stuff, and only pulls. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool if you do a lot of laundry and it's a regular thing, but like same that for me, like it's just me, and I'm not doing a load of laundry every couple days or every week even or every 2 weeks. Sometimes I go a month, before I do a bunch of laundry. I got that many clothes and I got that much stuff and I got an extra set of sheets for the bed. I mean, sometimes I go a while. That's what I had a problem with inkjet printers. You'd filled up your inkjet printer, and I just never used it that much. By the time I used it, all the ink would be fucking solid in the damn thing. So I only do laser printers. Because inkjets, I just don't print enough. I guess it'd be one thing if you had a whole household of people. Hey, should we see the Jaws thing again? All right. In fact, you had fries been cooked at least 2-3 times. Still lukewarm. Well, then they've been cooked 2-3 times, and then if they're pulling them hot out of the oil, they're not lukewarm. They're burning hot. You got to get them right then and there. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. You got to say no salt, and then every time I've said no salt, they've been burning hot and coated in oil, and the bag has spots all over it because it's full of oil. And it's a mess because they're so fucking hot and good. Every time. You got to say no salt. I'm telling you. Try it. Try it. Try it. What if you do one load a week and you don't have to mess with container? I don't know, Craig. And you know what? I guess that's a convenience for. I guess if you were doing laundry, like if you had a family of 5 or something, and you were doing laundry every couple days, that might be a convenience. It's not that much of an inconvenience for me, Craig, to grab my bottle of laundry detergent and pour a little in the washer. It's not that tough for me. I don't think I need help with that. You know what I mean? Ah! I don't think I need help with that. It's not like something I worry about and think about. Alright, let's see if let's watch this. Here we go. Hollow Max Jaws 19. I mean, that's not something I've, like, dread. When I'm doing the laundry, that's not the part of doing laundry I don't like. Oh my god, I gotta grab the container of laundry detergent and pour a little in. Oh my god, that's so hard. No, I don't even think about that. I don't even think about that. And actually, I prefer to do it that way, Craig, because sometimes, like if I'm cleaning like a load of like a bunch of dirty socks, for example, and like whites, I might want to put a little more laundry detergent in than I think I need. But if I know, like, oh, this stuff's pretty clean, you know, or it's just, you know, maybe I'll only put half as much as I would otherwise do. You know? I like to be able to just kind of eyeball it and do what I want. Than to have it always be, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want that to be automatic. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Washes and dries in one load? That's kind of cool, then. I don't know. I still got my old Maytag washers and dryer. When I moved into my place, that was like the one thing the person before me left. They had said, "Hey, we just bought brand new washer and dryer within the last year." And after I did the deal on buying the house, they asked me if I wanted to just keep them because they thought they were going to take them where they were moving, but then they didn't want to deal with that. So they said, "Hey, I think I had to send them like another $200, or maybe another $400, maybe 200 for each after I closed when I bought this place." They're like, "You want these?" I'm like, "Yeah, you know what? I got to buy a new washer dryer either, and that would save me the hassle of having to do it." So here, I gave them an extra few $100, and I still have those. They still work great. They still have them. That was 20 years ago. They don't do everything like a new one does, but it's actually, you know, it's fucking washing clothes. It's not that big of a deal. Is that all of the Back to the Future? No, we got Doc's Time Train. What? Doc's Time Train? Oh boy. Going back to the Wild West. Oh boy. Do you pair your socks by thickness instead of colors? I don't know what that means. No, I got all the same socks. Like I got all my socks are the same. I mean, I got a couple like nicer. You know, I got nicer pairs. Like if I'm like wearing a suit and I'm wearing like nicer shoes. Like I got like you know nice like black socks and you know stuff like that. But just day to day, like I just got white cotton socks. They're all the same. So I don't even match them up into pairs. They're all the same. And then every year or two or three, I don't even know how often I do it. I just do it when I feel I need to do it, okay? Like eventually your socks, like the elastic stops stretching as much, or you get a couple that have too many holes, or they just start getting thinner because every time you wash and dry them, some of it ends up in the lint trap, right? So after a year or two or three, half of your sock is gone, right? So after a while, I eventually just hit a point where I throw all my fucking socks away and just buy all new ones. I just throw them all away and buy all new. Yeah, once every couple of years I do that. And I'm probably about ready to do that again. Right? Look at this. Look at how dirty this is. Oh, it's the different colors from when the things exploded, huh? Remember he put the special logs in there? And they were the different colors? To get it up to 88 miles an hour? I remember. I remember he had the different logs. Let's see. Yeah, and I got the same shoes. You know, I got my Nike Air Monarchs. I got a couple. You know, I got two different pairs that I wear. Usually, I just wear the one pair, but I got another pair that's like a little shittier. That like I'd wear like if I knew it was raining or if I knew I was like gonna go like somewhere like that I was gonna get them like either dirtier or I don't know. So I got two pairs that are like wearable. Then I got another brand new pair in the closet for when I need to rotate out another pair. Probably should order some more soon. But I should start looking for a deal on them. But yeah, socks, I just usually get like a couple packs of the fucking things, and I don't like, and that's the thing. I mean, what am I gonna do? Like, clean like 10 pairs of socks in my washer and that's it? No. So what I usually do is, I usually buy like 4 or 5 packs of the socks, right? So I got like 40 or 50 pairs of the fucking things, right? So I'll only wash socks like once every month or a couple months. You know? And then it'll be like it'll still only be like a half of a washer load. It'll be like half of a washer load. Because I don't want to just wash like 5 pairs of socks. And I know you can set the washer to like an ultra small load, but that seems like a waste of like effort and water and soap and everything. Yeah, I just fucking wait until I get a half a washer full, and socks aren't that expensive, and then when I wash and dry them, it's all good, and then I just throw them all in the drawer. I don't match them up because they're all the same. I just grab 2 out of the drawer when I need socks. I don't wear socks every day. I live in fucking California. I have sandals. I wear those a lot. What's funny though is because I do wear my socks and shoes here in California because I'm going out and doing stuff, and I don't like to wear just like flip-flops everywhere. But when I go to Hawaii, like my mom and my sister, they always laugh at me because they'll see my suitcase and they'll see that like if I go there for 2 weeks, I'll have like 10 pairs of socks in my suitcase, and they always laugh at me because in Hawaii you just always wear sandals. Nobody wears socks in Hawaii. And I never do either. I got my, pair of sandals that I wear, and they're like nicer ones, they're not just like crappy flip-flops. And I just wear those the whole time I'm there. And the only time I wear socks is like on the plane on the way there, and then I put on my shoes again and socks when I'm going back to the airport on the way home. But I always pack like 10 pairs. They make fun of me. But you never know, You never know. This seems to be pretty easy to clean so far. Famous last words, I guess. Who knows? Maybe I'll regret saying that. But everything seems to be cleaning pretty easily. No super stubborn parts, I guess. I guess I should sit on that for a second because it's spinning. Yeah, that part's going to be tougher because it keeps moving. A lot of moving parts on this one. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be some tough parts on this for sure. Alright, let's see here. Just throw all the clothes in the washer and... Well, I don't quite do that, I mean... I've done it before, just throw everything all... Like, if I just have a few things, I need to just throw it all in one, and... I mean, I used to, like, not use the dryer and stuff for, like, t-shirts and stuff, because... I mean, everything lasts longer, I guess, if you use, like, a clothesline or... But I don't do that on everything. Probably should do that more. Why is that not cleaning, man? Probably inside this sea hole, huh? That one damn... Oh, there it goes, okay. Well, that one damn magnet. There we go, it's ELB. That's who that owns this train. It's frickin' ELB, man. That stands for something, I bet. Alright. Back to the Future train. Gringo, what's up? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to finish this train tonight, Gringo. I'm kind of running out, too. We've seen the train though. It's pretty cool. It's got the different colors from the logs that exploded. I think that's what it's supposed to be. That's fun. It doesn't look like it's too hard to clean this. I think the clock tower was more of a pain in the ass. I mean, I'm only 18% into it though, so maybe I'll change my mind. I think the clock tower was more of a pain in the ass. Emmett Leroy Brown? You think, is that what it is? Yeah, I don't know what the L stands for. Wow, these wheels are going to be tougher than I thought. A lot of rust on them. I gotta get under this train? Is that why it's not getting those done? Maybe I do. Hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta get under here to get the wheels. Look at that. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass. A little bit. Actually, that wasn't too bad. We gotta get the other side too. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Nice. Beautiful. Would be cool if it launched. Maybe when I'm done it'll launch. I don't know. Is that the flux capacitor? I never knew that the flux capacitor was on the front. Was that in the movie like this? I guess I never paid that much attention to it. Interesting. What's up, Alfredo? Just cleaning some Back to the Future stuff, and I don't know if I want to do it anymore. It was a lot of work. Not that I'm opposed to doing work, it's just a lot. We've cleaned a lot today. Been sick most of the day. Oh, that sucked. Don't like to hear that. Feeling meh. So I've been playing games and staying in bed. Well, at least you're not too sick to play games, because I've had that to where like you feel sick, but it's like mostly in your head, and it's like just headache, and you feel like shit, and like yeah, I don't even want to play games, or I just want to sleep. You know, I didn't want to be awake. I hate that, but if you're able to play games, I mean, it still sucks to be sick, but at least you can play games, I guess. At least you can play games. I hope you feel better. You gonna feel good enough to play Fortnite tomorrow? Maybe we'll do some Fortnite tomorrow. Missing a lot of little spots with this, doing it this way, but we're getting just a good once over here. We're getting 80% of it along the way here, I think. Then we can do it from this direction and try to do it a little nicer. Get the spots that we didn't get, maybe. Huh? Already hit a spring angle and twisted the other one. Oh man, they shouldn't let you out of the house. Time trains based on Sierra Railway number 3, Total Hollywood Legend. Okay, interesting. I was not aware of that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of this. Not getting all of it. We're getting a lot of it, though. Oh, boy. Alright. Going to bed? Alright, Mr. C, have a good one. You already give it up on next week? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a new month, though. Get a clean slate, right? No, maybe not. Don't quite work that way, I guess. Well, I'm sure you'll be happy to know, Alfred, that Mark did report in earlier. He has reached superstar rank. He's done with Fall Guys ranked now. And also he did tell us in the Discord, I'm sure you saw already, that his birthday is September 20th. So make sure to get that on the calendar. So make sure to get that on the calendar. I thought that was kind of funny. Like, first of all, I don't have a calendar, but I don't know if we have him on the birthdays thing on Discord. Might. That was funny, though. Like, yeah, sure. We'll get right on that. Right on top of that. Okay. Huh? Okay. something I'm missing on that piece. Was it this side? Ah, it's gonna drive me nuts. Okay. Or I'm just gonna skip it for now. That's more like it. 3 medical procedures. F. Awesome. Awesome. Well, hope everything goes as planned and nothing too crazy. Guess that's what you can hope for. No surprises. What am I at? 43%? Seems like I should be a lot further along than that. But this is a pain in the dick. I guess what I should do is probably just go right to the top. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Just do what I can from here. And then worry about the crap in the middle that we didn't get. Oh. Good job to Mr. Mark, indeed. Yeah, he just flies right through that rank. See, I mean, that's just... I don't know. I wouldn't want to do it that quickly. I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Because now there's like another month and a half where... no more ranked for him, though. Try to make it last, you know? But what the hell do I know anyway, right? What the hell do I know? Now we're at 46%, that's what I know. That's cool. Getting all that cleaned in there. Elton going? Alright, Elton. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see ya. I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. Got it almost halfway. But we know the second 50% always gonna take longer than the first 50. Just the nature of how these games work. Or how PowerWash works, I should say. Especially as we fight to find the last little bits. That was satisfying, get all that done. some of the stuff that spins is nice. You just sit there and stay on it and pick a spot and it cleans. Sort of by itself. Just got. I see what you're saying there. This is just a mess up here. So difficult. What a mess, man. What a mess this is. We're at 55%. Do I just keep going? Do I just keep going? I don't know. Do we? Do we? Do we? Do we do it? I don't know. The bellows. Get this stack. Best we can from there. It's just really about hitting from all different angles and the shit just gets clean, you know, usually. Mostly. Got 11 billion different parts on this thing, though. Good night to L Town. Absolutely. Damn it, I fell. Do. Let's just do this right there. Filthy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to get saved for another day. Pretty sure. Maybe we'll get it up to 60%. Look at the next message. Call it a day. I'm fading. Oh, I fell. Okay. Here, we'll get to 60 real quick just doing this, right? No new message at 60? What? Should I get some stupid text message from the people? Okay, maybe not. What's this back here? That's a window. Oh, Doc Brown. No, you had a big window back there. Cool. Alright, there's a little bit left to clean. I don't know if there's any more after this, or is this the end of the DLC? I don't know. Could be. Is that even clean? I guess that lit up part is already clean. You just gotta get the rest of it. All the fins and shit. Okay. Okay. I mean, just doing the once over real quick gets the percentage up real quick, doesn't it? Oh, we can get to 70 just like that. This way. Spraying like a madman. But that didn't really get us much further. Yeah, alrighty then. What's going on in the channel? What's going on in the chat here? Good night, Elton. Over the weekend, you're gonna help a Danish friend build an ocean monument. Oh, turn the ocean monument into a guardian farm. Oh, okay. Like where you block off all the things and get lots of prismarine. Nice. I still can't figure out why this fucking piece... Oh, did it clean? Oh, maybe it did clean. Okay. Just had to hit it from the top, but I must have got it done. Alright, yeah. Get tons of prismarine and stuff, huh? Yeah. That's always good. That'll be good. Well, cool. Good to help the Danish friend before the German one. Oh, man. XP is the goal, huh? Alright. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if this is the... I mean, if I knew for sure this was the very end of the DLC, maybe I would just plow through and finish it, but there might be a whole nother thing after this. But I think this is probably the end of the DLC, right? Because this was the end of the last movie. This is probably the end. There's probably no more. But it'll take me another half hour to do this at least. And I don't want to do that, so... Back to the future. Actually, back to the main menu. These were the ones we did today, in case you missed it. We cleaned the van, the time machine, the clock tower, and the Holomax Theater. And that one was cool, the theater, because like when you'd stand on the thing, Jaws would come out and try to bite you. That was actually pretty cool. And that there is... I can go do free play and do this as many as I want. Okay. Oh no, this is definitely the end. You can see the little line of progress almost complete. Yeah, this is the last part of the DLC. Well, we'll finish that up next time I play, and then we'll pick another one to start. Maybe we'll go into some seasonal specials, and maybe we'll go clean a cruise ship or something. Or, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or go do the Tomb Raider, or the... There's other stuff, too. There's, all these Muckingham files. There's a bunch of odd jobs in here. We can clean another train right after this. Do a mini golf course. Go to the Mars rover. Lots of fun activities. I don't like this. There's nowhere to like go and just hit save. Supposedly it just saves. Supposedly. I don't know if I trust it though. It's always worked before. Fuck it. Santa's Workshop's a good one? Okay. Well, maybe we'll save that for Christmas time. I mean, I could go back through a lot of the jobs, and maybe we'll do it sometime, and try to get more trophies. Did I miss any trophies here in Back to the Future? We got these. Complete the time train, we'll get that. Watch the time machine reappear. In the clock tower job, ring the bell. I didn't do that. I should have done that. Shark still looks fake. See, Back to the Theater. In the Hollow Max Theater job, clean the grid wall first. I didn't know to do that, but if I had looked ahead of time, I could have done that and got that trophy. In the Doc's time train job, clean the flux capacitor and its particle colliders first. I didn't know that. So I could probably go back through a lot of these. And then, like, in the regular game trophies, there's tons of trophies, like, that I haven't gotten because I didn't do things in some order. Like, clean the van using only the red nozzle. I don't know that. In the back garden, do the 12 stepping stones first. Okay. In the playground, roll the football up the stego slide. Okay. Gutted, complete the gutters last. See, all these that, like, say complete first, you could just go back in there and do that real quick, and I think, if it lets you do it on a replay, unless you gotta replay the whole game over and look at these. Completely clean the fire station job without standing on scaffolding. So some of these trophies might be harder than others, but some of these, like, are real easy to get. I wonder, like, if there's any, like, super hard that would keep me from getting platinum. What was the one on the damn... What's the trophy for the stupid, Oh, right here. Completely clean the ancient monument using only the white nozzle. That's not the pyramid, is it? Only the white nozzle? Whoa. Is that, like, really? That seems really difficult. If that's what that is. Clean 95% of any job without completing any tasks. What does that mean? So you gotta get up to 95% without finishing any one little spot? That seems damn near impossible. Because, like, just spraying a whole bunch, you're gonna finish one of the little things accidentally, aren't you? Holy crap. Get a gold medal in challenge mode. See, I haven't done any of the challenge modes, so those might be ones that are tough. There's some weird trophies in here. Delaying the inevitable. Complete the toilets, toilet seats, and toilets last. Oh boy. Whatever. Oh, Gnome, Sweet Gnome, and the temple. Was that the last one, was the temple? Or you gotta make the sort of gnome is on the tower roof? Oh, man. Yeah, there's a lot of weird trophies. Alright. Like ones that you'd almost never run into accidentally. And I don't really like that, you know? I mean, I guess this gives you a lot of replay. So, like, Green Go blew through the game, right? Like, he blew through the whole game, and now he's bored and there's nothing to do. He beat the game, got all the DLCs. He was waiting for PowerWash 2 to come out. But I guess if he really got into it, he could go back and do a whole replay trying to get all the trophies. Maybe that's the whole point of this. That you're almost not going to get any of these accidentally. Maybe that's the point. Bunch of nerd trophies. Well, no, it gives you something to do if you want to play it. Like, if I've gotten through the whole story mode. If I really want to keep playing this and I don't want to wait for PowerWash 2, I guess I could, you know, go do some of these over and try to get the trophies. I get it. I get it. Or just get all the DLCs and try to get those trophies too. SpongeBob. We might get the SpongeBob one. What I really should be doing is looking at the trophies before I do it, and that's what you should do, maybe. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Nerd alert. Nerd trophies. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Alfred, hope you feel better. What are we playing tomorrow? We're just playing Fortnite tomorrow, right? Is that what we're doing? I don't know. Probably. We'll probably just do Fortnite tomorrow. Maybe we'll have an intermission with some Rocket League if we really feel like it, but probably just Fortnite tomorrow. That seems to make sense. Yeah. Probably. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you Friday. You bet, Craig. Thanks, guys.